Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Check. Microphone check. Hello. One, two, three.
Hello, hello, check.
I'm getting feedback
Microphone
somewhere.
Hello.
Where am I getting feedback?
1, 2, 3. Hello, check.
Apologies. Somewhere. Where am I getting feedback?
2, 3.
There we go. No feedback. Much, much better. And that is why we do checks at the top every time. Hello everybody. Welcome back. Happy Wednesday. Happy middle of the week. 2 more days till the weekend. Before you know it, the weekend will be upon us. But again, welcome back. I am, of course, Fanable. Welcome to my stream. Welcome to my channel, as we are here to continue playing more Black Myth Wukong. Let's see. We're continuing. We should be chilling right where we left off in the arena of the Tiger Vanguard. Also, I've noticed that we have music videos on the main menu now. Is that from the animated? Because we did finish Chapter 1 and started Chapter 2 on the last stream. Okay, yeah. Very, very cool. I had no idea. So after we finished Chapter 1, we ended up having this animated sequence. Super, super cool animated sequence. And that was a lot of fun. I'm going to assume we're going to get that at the end of each chapter, which would be neat. That would be neat. Speaking of things that are one per chapter, so when we ended up fighting the boss Jin Chi by presumably traveling through time to the temple in the second stream, and apparently that's a secret boss, a secret encounter that I think there's supposed to be one per chapter. If that is the case, then I don't think we've found the one on chapter 2 yet. Oh, what happened? We lost the signal. We have a crash. Okay, that's the first crash we've ever had for this game. All right, hold on a second, guys. I gotta restart it. But anyway, like saying, there should be a secret boss, a secret location, just like the one where we went to the temple with Jin Chi in the second stream in chapter 1. So we need to find that. Even though we beat the 2 vanguards, we beat the Stone Vanguard and then we beat the Tiger Vanguard. And we were able to obtain these 2 missing like pieces to these small statues. I'm assuming the first statue we had come across is where we put the Stone Vanguards, and that will possibly open the door. I assume that small statue, because it looks like it has 2 heads, was going to be where we put both pieces from each vanguard. But I think that did not turn out to be the case, because we found an identical statue right next to where we fought the Tiger Vanguard, and we were able to put his piece right there immediately. And that opened up a door that was hidden beneath the arena filled with blood that we fought him in. So we do have to check that out. We need to go down in there because we need to see where that staircase led. Hold on 1 second. Let's make sure this looks correct. Does it look correct? No, you guys aren't going to be able to see. Yep, no video feed. So I'm going to have to fix that here too. But yeah, we're going to have to go down that door at the temple with the tiger. But we do need to go back and place that other piece and presumably see what's on the other side of that door. I don't know like if one direction or another is going to take us towards the end. I don't want to do that if we do still have leftover stuff, which we do. Some near the beginning, and then we want to find that secret location with possibly a secret boss. Okay. All right, 1 second. Let me stand up here because I think in order for for you guys to see the video, I'm probably gonna have to unplug and replug, if that makes sense. Let me just check out a morbid curiosity. Problem is that Wukong is a black screen. Okay. Yep, not seeing it. So let me do that real quick. If the audio cuts out, which you won't know anyway because you probably can't hear the audio to begin with, or you'll hear it through my microphone, which is what's going to happen here right now. Sorry about that click. Apologies any headphone wearers. But you should be able to hear the audio now of the game. Now let's just make sure that we have the video too. Do we have the video? Video and audio. There we go. There we go. All right, we're back. We're back. So, yep, not much else to say. But again, welcome back. Happy Wednesday. Don't forget to hit that like button if you have not yet already. I very, very much appreciate it. Subscribe, share, all the good things. Let's get started. Let's go. Continue journey. Hopefully it doesn't crash this time. Because the game crashed, and then it crashed it crashed the video and the audio transmitting to the stream. But I think it's all working great now. Man, look at how low on health we are. This is basically this is where we left off after fighting the Tiger Vanguard. We basically it was giving me flashbacks of God of War when we fought a particular Valkyrie. If you followed my first God of War stream, you know which Valkyrie I'm talking about. Not what's her face, Sigrun? Not that Valkyrie. We had one Valkyrie that we fought. Admittedly, we were under-leveled and we probably should have left and come back. But we fought this one Valkyrie multiple times. And we got her down, like, she was even worse. She was much worse than this. We got her down to like 5%. I want to say like 10 times. 5% of her health. 10 times. And she just kept killing us right at the end. And that kind of happened. That kind of happened here. It might have been even more than 10 times on that particular Valkyrie. But in here for the Tiger Vanguard, we got him down to, I want to say, at least like maybe 10%. And then it was getting down to basically, it was either one more hit against me or one more combo against him. And I just would mess up the dodge at the very end multiple times. And he would always get that final blow and take me out. And you can see from my health and my health refills that it was the same way on the last fight that we had against him. And yeah, I managed to finally get the final blow on him this time instead of the other way around. I guess we didn't talk much about anything else other than the Vanguards that we fought. Obviously, we fought some other bosses. We killed the Mother of Stone. Not really much of a fight against her. She just kind of stood there. I don't know if she was petrified or what. But we just had to fight her like guards and kill her. And then, obviously, we fought the Rat King, and in both the first and second Rat Princes, we did hear tales of a third Rat Prince who left, but we have not come in contact with him. And then we talked about them all looking like splinters. Pie's not here. I incorrectly mentioned that, because we were talking about, is Splinter a Japanese rat? And I guess it does depend on what origin of the story you're talking about, because I incorrectly mentioned that Splinter as a rat was Shredder's rat. So I assumed he was a Japanese rat, but that was misspoken. Misspoken! He was Yoshi's rat. Splinter was Yoshi's rat, and then Shredder kills Yoshi. And then, you know, Splinter gets mutated from a rat into a big rat and all that stuff. But in the cartoons, or at least some of the cartoons, Splinter was Yoshi. And then Yoshi was a man who then gets mutated into a rat. And in that case, Splinter definitely is a Japanese rat. But then we were talking about the fact that Jackie Chan voices Splinter too, which, you know, is he a Chinese rat in that case? I don't think so. I think he was still mutated from Yoshi, who's Japanese, even those cartoons. All right, so we have the hole to go through, but do we want to do that right now? Do we want to go down right now? Isaac, yes, of course I remember you. How could I forget? Welcome back. Happy Wednesday. Yeah, I wanted to go back to the beginning because I felt like we left stuff behind, but it might have just been an entrance. There was we got shot by archer rats at the very beginning, and we just kind of avoided them. And I don't know if there was anything back there. I'm guessing there probably wasn't, because there's no... I don't know. We didn't get like a save point at the very, very beginning. We didn't get a save point until the village entrance. So I'm not sure. Alright, there's a few things we need to do too. When I did the chapter list too, we had the... We had the, there was the guy stuck in the stone down in the valley. We never went back to him either. Oh, congratulations, Isaac. That's exciting. Question is, where is the man stuck in stone? I don't remember. Okay, we gotta quickly reset our brain for the controls on this. We were playing Elden Ring yesterday, and I made note of the fact that the unfortunate part of the difference in controls in Wukong versus this is that the run button in this and the activate button in this is both the light attack and heavy attack in Elden Ring. So every once in a while, when we were going just to like activate something in Elden Ring, I would always accidentally try to attack. Or try to attack when I'm trying to sprint. Not great. I don't know where I am. Where is the bloody... Where is that center pathway? Oh, wait. I think I remember now. Oh, yeah. It's over here. I remember. Alright, no worries, Isaac. Take it easy. Good seeing you again. We'll catch you next time. I kind of want to put my other outfit back on. We put this one on under the assumption that we needed it against the tiger, but I want to put on my other outfit that we bought, that we created. I do not like these rock people. Do not like. They freak me out, man. Especially these guys, because I think... Is this one of the ones that turns into legs? I can't remember. But I can't target him right now. He's just sitting here. And I can't fight him until he gets up. That's not fair, right? Alright, we're gonna run by him. He's probably gonna come to life here. Let's see if we can talk to him. I don't even know if we have what we got, but we defeated the Stone Vanguard and the Mother of Stones. Oh, deliver. Yep, that's what it... So we did pick up what we needed for him.
Gullible one. I finally got my hands on the treasure.
What? He's backstabbing us? Or is he? He's not fighting, but we can target him now. Is he backstabbing us after helping him? That's not cool, bro. He's just a stone person like the rest of them. Although he's not doing a very good job fighting me.
Oh, you got me skull! Mercy! Mercy!
What? What was that? It was like a boss fight. Pick up. Huh? Sucked his life force out. And we got an achievement for it. No words of kind, pay them no heed. Azure Dust. From Azure Dust, a Rockwai stands robust. Transform into a Rockwai, immune to all four banes. It builds up might when hit. Oh. We got a new spirit. Did we? Is that not what it was? Was it an item? I'm so confused. What did we get? Was it a new power? Oh, it was a new power. Is this the new power? So we can turn into a rock monster now? Instead of the wolf guy? I don't know. Should we try it? How do we try it? I don't know how to switch them. Oh, it says... I'm lost. I'm so confused. Maybe it's not that? I don't know. I'm lost. If somebody knows what the heck that meant that we just unlocked, let me know. I'm so confused. Let's talk to him. We can talk to him.
Yeah, you expecting another treasure, are you? You wicked twerp. But I can't be handing it over to you for free. Come back later to trade with Will.
Huh?
Easy there. I'll need a bit of time to get restocked. Easy there.
So is he turned into a shop?
Restocked.
I guess he turned into a shop. How much will do we have right now? We have 15,000. Guess we just need to wait and come back. I'm surprised this thing didn't try to attack us. Still just sitting here. No, we're still turning into red tides. Ah, I'm lost. I'm very confused. Let me rewind it and see what that had said again. So we fought him, and it looked like he had like a spirit form inside of him that we... But we sucked it up with our hands. We didn't suck it up with our gourd, so that can't be it. Let's see, what did it say again? If it loads. Okay, Azure Dust. It says it's a spell. Azure Dust spell? This says Steadfast. I'm so lost, man. Because these are our spells over here. Is it this? No, no. We got this from... We got this before we just unlocked that dude, so I don't know what it was. It's not under Immobilize. I guess we can assume it's the Steadfast. But it says Azure Dust. But yeah, it has to be this. Steadfast. But yeah, we can't awaken it yet. We've never awakened this either. Each talent level moderately increases the damage of the next attack to have a perfect dodge. Probably should have been doing that one too. We'll save our spark to see. So are we still turning into the wolf Gwai, but now he has a new spell? Is that it? This is the problem with playing a game when it first comes out. I like waiting to play games after they've been out for a while. So you guys all know. MP needs to go and play this game. So he can help me. No, I mean, this does say you turn into a rock Gwai. Azure Dust. Steadfast. By transforming into Azure Dust, Sun Wukong gains the following abilities. Light attack, Earth Shatter. Heavy attack is Mountain Splitter. Okay. Let me check something. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna put on our other outfit back now. If we need to switch back to it, I do like the bonus of this set for the immobilize spell. But yeah, I do really like the way this one looks. As long as we keep using Cloud Step, of course. We do have the ability to turn rock solid now, but I have not put it on. Okay, so he said come back later. I don't know when we should come back later. So maybe let's backtrack to the beginning area. Or should we go find that fungus? I don't know where the fungus is. I feel like we got the entry for the fungi Gwai person when we were in the Forest of the Wolves. I have no idea where we ran into them. I clearly stumbled by one and never tried picking him up. So yeah. So if I just stumbled upon it, I just never tried to pick it. So there's a fungus somewhere. Is it this? No, it can't be. It's got to be something that... Yeah, it's going to be something I don't recognize. It makes me wonder if it's over where all the snake skeletons are. That's possible. I'd have to get back to that area. It's not you, is it? No, it can't be you. Although I don't remember fighting this when I was here last. So I must have missed him. I should just look up a guide to see where he is. I'm trying to find this guy, the Fungiling. We clearly stumbled upon him somewhere, and I never tried to pick him. Because each one of these guys, they spawn, and then they spawn only when you try to pick them. And who is this between Rat Captain and Pitstone? There's some other enemy type that we've missed too. And 3 down here. But they might be in the next part that we haven't explored yet. Let's see out of morbid curiosity. The Fungiling. Because I bet you anything there's an achievement for getting every single one of the portraits, right? There has to be. Okay, so the head of the Fungiling... I guess it, yeah, it just looks like a bunch of mushrooms. Okay, it is. That's where it says, the Fungiling can be found in the Bamboo Grove Snake Trail. Just as I thought. So we need to get back to the snake trail. If I can remember how to do that. How do we get to the snake trail? It was after the one boss, right? Yeah, over here. What? Is this something I left behind? No, this is the wolf, the fire wolf that we beat. This is the wrong place. Isn't it? Or was this Guangmong? Guangmong? Is this his arena? I don't remember. I don't remember anymore. Let's try going past the Wandering Whites location. Yeah, through here. Let's see. This can't be right. Or can it? Yeah, hit him. Doggone it. I don't... This is why I need a map. We're at the temple now. Can't be right either, can it? What's beyond? What's beyond the temple? What's the first save point outside here? So lost. Back hills of Bamboo Grove? Is it in the Bamboo Grove? Oh my gosh, it is. I think I even said that, didn't I? Let's see. Yeah, it is. Bamboo Grove Snake Trail. Doggone it. We could have just fast traveled here. Wait, what's in the store? Something new's in the store? Back Scratcher. Considerably increases maximum stamina. Yes. Let's get that. You always need a back scratcher. Oh, I guess we could have sold those. Look at how many tiny pieces of gold we've got. Alright, we got a back scratcher. What's our stamina now? Okay, these are more wolves. We're looking for snakes. We're looking for the snake trail in Bamboo Grove. Is that a fast travel location we could have gone to? I guess we should have checked before we left. You actually have a map? Where did you find a map? And why is it a YouTube video? Have people actually drawn out a map? Or is there a way to actually access the map that I don't know about? What? MP just Rick Astley'd me, practically, in his own way. I want somebody to draw. I bet somebody's working on a map. If somebody hasn't already made a map, somebody's probably been working on a map, right? I'd love to have a fan-made map in the game. Okay, Bamboo Grove, Snake Trail. Oh, bloody hell. Right here. Snake Trail! Ugh. Ay, 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 ay. Alright. We're looking for... mushrooms? We're looking for mushrooms. If you see some mushrooms and I've passed it, let me know. I got it. What? We can fall down there? Should I fall down there? Oh, is this it right here? I think we already found it. It's right here. Oh, what? That was just normal mushrooms. That would have been too easy, right? Now I kind of want to fall down there. Where'd he go? That's not him. Where is he? Oh, he's up there. Oh my gosh, I'm still poisoned. We need poison. Bodhi cooling powder. I'm sure I have poison. Do I have anti-poison on me? Burn state, damage reduction. I do not have anything for poison. Okay, so we're still looking for mushrooms. I'm assuming it looks like that mushroom that we picked up. Probably, right? Here's some undead. Alright, this is just where I left. Ouch. Okay, there's some more mushrooms right here. Let's see. Nope. Normal mushrooms still. So I had to have been down here, right? We didn't spend too much time in here. We killed a few snakes, and then we just mostly started passing them to get to the boss. So we had to have seen it somewhere in the bamboos. Amongst the bamboos, right? There's so many freaking undead snakes everywhere. Can't walk around this place. More normal mushrooms. Not... Okay, here's some more. I mean, it's gotta look like that, right? Like it's tricking you when you go to pick it up. It's not gonna be these. I'm looking for the the fungi ling. We passed him somewhere. Maybe he's up here. Is this a genuine map that someone's made? I need to have... I want some makeshift maps that look... that I can just have open on a second monitor. I have no idea where I would put it now that I say that. I don't have any space on my second monitor to put a map. But it would be nice. Brayden, welcome back. Happy Wednesday. And of course, a good friendly reminder. Don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't yet already. I very, very much appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. You heard Cleo, MP. You have to hold up the map for me. Maybe I need to get another monitor. Alright, here's some more. Let's see. Nope. Still normal mushrooms. Do you think the location of the fungi ling would be on that map? Let's see. Here, let's see. Let's look up. Maybe there's a precise location. Okay. Okay, on the wiki it says that from the shrine you continue along the path, you will encounter snake patroller, then 3 skeletal snakes. Then again a snake patroller. After that, you will enter a wide area with trees, which is where we are. Many snake patrollers and skeletons. This is the before the Guangmao. Oh, this is where we fight Guangmao. Turn left and stick to the wall. Soon you will see a small stone tower-like structure. Right in front is the Fungiling. Oh, so this right here? Okay. Okay, let's kill these snakes first. But does it show the Fungiling? That's what I want to know. Okay, that's got to be it right there, right? That set of mushrooms. I am curious to look at the map. Who created this map? Did someone actually make the map from scratch? Or I mean, this looks like a professional map. Or are we supposed to have access to these maps and I just don't know how to do it? Yeah, where did this map come from? This isn't like a spoiler, is it? I don't know how to access maps in the game. This looks really nice. Whoever made this map. Yeah, I like it a lot. Alright, let's see. Is it this dude right here? It's gotta be this, right? Let's see. Yep, there he is. There's the bastard. Oh, look. He's way bigger than the other ones. What? He's flying. Alright, we got him. We got him. We can leave. Let's see. The Fungiling. As mountain rains kiss the ground, youthful green is all around, and her virtue's quiet display, even Gwais in the woods repay. In the highland bounds there lived a widow and her girl, left to fend against the harsh days alone. The mother sold pancakes in the nearby village. The girl gathered firewood, ground grain, and cooked meals, shouldering her share of the family's responsibility. Ceaseless rains had worn down the woodshed, long neglected without a man's hand. The beams rotted and the roof caved in. One day the girl found, atop the ruins, a gleaming mushroom, vibrant and capped like a bowl, dew dancing on its surface, a spark of life too precious to pluck. She sheltered it with straw, letting it thrive in peace. Laden with tasks, the girl had no time to play with other children. All her secrets and dreams she whispered to the mushroom, as if it were a dear friend. The toils of life led the widow into illness, urgently needing money for medicine. After discussing it, the widow and her daughter decided to sell their house. A wealthy neighbor who had once been close to the widow's late husband expressed interest in buying the house. However, this neighbor was very stingy and tried to exploit the widow's illness to lower the price. They spread various rumors to scare away other potential buyers, bullying the helpless widow and her daughter. Worried and anxious, the girl often hid in the woodshed to cry. The mushrooms witnessed all her grievances. The next day, something strange happened to the neighbor's house. Overnight, mushrooms had spread all over their property. When the neighbors ordered their servants to clear them away, they discovered a large, eerie mushroom about a foot tall, neither green nor yellow, growing on the main beam. When they tried to cut down the mushroom with long-handled sickles, it suddenly rose into the air, opened its cap like a fishing net, and floated above them. It shook itself and then fell onto the man of the house, crushing him to death. The air was filled with countless spores the creature released, knocking everyone to the ground. Afterward, the mushrooms crawled out of the ground, transforming into many Gwais. They helped the widow and her daughter pack their belongings and leave the village, disappearing into the mountains. Love it, love it. We have some other entries we need to do too, don't we? I don't know what to call you. Can I call you Wan Wan? Either way, welcome to the stream. Happy Wednesday. Wan Wan. I don't know what Wan Wan is. It sounds like your name. It sounds like your name is the name of a company. Anyway. Wait, we got new equipment? Oh, the back scratcher. We gotta actually put it on if we want that benefit. I see. So what are we using right now? Moderately increases defense, slightly increases critical hit chance. Which honestly is not slightly. That gives us a 3% critical hit chance. We're also getting 14 defense from this. If we swapped out to stamina, we'd get a 30 boost to 270. Would that be worth it? I don't know that I've necessarily run into a ton of issues where it feels like we're running out of stamina. Not anywhere near compared to something like Elden Ring. You know? So I might hold off. In which case we just wasted our money buying that. But who knows, maybe we'll eventually need it. Maybe we'll eventually need it. Alright, we gotta get back now. We gotta get back. We found the fungiling. Success. Still so many skeleton snakes in this area. Like, see, like, even with running, the stamina lasts for a really, really long time. And it recovers really quickly, too. We have yet to fight a boss where I felt like lack of stamina is what ultimately got me killed. Most of my deaths have been from my inability to dodge correctly. Okay, what should we do? We have two different places we can go. We can go to the door for the Stone Vanguard and open that. We have the stairs that we open from defeating the Tiger Vanguard. We need to go see the boar, and we need to go. We need to go back to the man in the stone. We have a lot of things to do. Yeah. I'm gonna go back to the Sandgate Village real quick though. Make sure we didn't miss anything over here. And I don't know what's going on with the horse guy. We left him there. He was tied up. Like, when is he gonna free himself? He didn't want us to help free him. He had too much pride to gain help. I don't know, I gotta say, I do think I like the controls better on this than Elden Ring. I'm almost tempted to swap my controls around in Elden Ring to match the ones on this. I like that dodge is just exclusive to this button. And that, because in Elden Ring, the dodge and the run button are on the same button. I actually kind of like them being separated. I don't know. There might actually be too many commands in Elden Ring to do that. Okay, so this is the beginning over here, right? Is there something we missed over along this way? I think there is. We never went up there. Hey, buddy. Souls thing. Yeah, I don't mind the... Yeah, I mean, the controls are definitely all the same from software. But yeah, there's some slight differences in this game that... The attack and... The two attack buttons are on the face buttons rather than the shoulders. And then the use buttons and the run buttons are on the shoulders. I like that I can be sprinting, and I can immediately go in from a sprint to my dodge. But I noticed I can't do that in Elden Ring. Or maybe you can, I don't know. I guess you'd have to basically just lift up your sprint and then immediately dodge afterwards. So it'd be like a double tap. Ow. Oh no! Ah! I do wish I had a torrent in this game, though. MP, did you end up beating Elden Ring's DLC? Did you play through it? Because you played through the entirety of the original Elden Ring, didn't you? Yeah, we never came up here. I'm glad I came back this way. Whatever this thing is, man. We left this behind. Look. It's like a horse cup. What? Lamb brew? Say what? We picked up some lamb brew? Drinks and soaks. Each sip... Wait. Is this something we can use as an alternative to coconut wine? Each sip restores 33% of max health. Each sip instantly recovers 20% of max health. For a brief moment after, slowly recover 25% of max health. So this potentially gives us 45% health versus the 33% we get from coconut wine. I kind of like the idea of that, but basically we're risking that buildup. But I don't know. That might actually be better. How do we use this instead? Do I gotta go and do it at a resting spot? Oh, I see, MP. I see. Are we spoiling it for you? Do you mind? Do you not mind watching us play? We have a portrait we haven't read about? We have two things we haven't read about. We have a character? Oh, here's the man in stone. Who turns out to be just like... He just seemed like he was all the other ones. Is he just cursed to be like a rock man? No, you don't mind? That's good. We're taking quite a while to get through that DLC. We're trying to explore every inch of that map, and it's kind of daunting. It's a big map. Let's see. The man in stone. When fortune fades, speak not of past delight. In times of joy, recall the memory's blight. And a single thought of greed can cloud the mind. Each step in anger binds, leaving wisdom blind. According to common sense, the local keeper and mountain deities should work together harmoniously. However, this was not the case in Yellowwind Ridge. Years ago, when the Yellowwind sage led his followers to subdue Buddha-headed Stone Gwai, he sought the keeper's assistance in battle. The keeper, however, chose to remain a bystander. Consequently, when the Gwai's essence was divided and distributed, only the mountain deities received a share, leaving the keeper empty-handed and filled him with resentment. Knowing his own abilities were mediocre and lacking any significant divine powers or backing, the keeper believed that obtaining the essence would grant him great powers, akin to those of the mountain deities. Thus, when the Father of Stones departed and the Yellowwind Sage surrendered, he harbored malicious intentions towards the Mother of Stones. He observed the valley for many days, noting how the Stone Gwais were busy moving mountains and shaping stones, while the Mother of Stones merely issued commands from her stone cave. This gave him an idea. One day he transformed himself to resemble a stone gwai and pretended to be on an errand to approach the Mother of Stones. His plan was to ram into her abdomen with all his might, hoping to crack her open and extract the essence. However, just as he leaped, the Mother of Stones let out a piercing scream, and several stone gwais emerged from the ground nearby. That's what happened when we did, too. Except we ended up killing them all, which is kind of horrible. After reading the story of the Mother of Stones, killing her felt wrong. I've actually felt that way about a lot of these stories that we keep reading about. Distracted, the keeper missed his mark, only managed to create a crack on the Mother Stone's chest. Did I jump ahead? I did not. Okay. Distracted, the keeper missed his mark, only managed to create a crack on the Mother of Stone's chest. Realizing his plan had been exposed, he clung to her, attempting to absorb her power with all his might. By the time the stone gwais pried him off, he had absorbed half of her essence. Enraged, the stone gwais chased and attacked him relentlessly. The keeper, unable to escape, tried to revert to his original form to fight back. To his dismay, he found himself unable to change back, likely because the stone essence had transformed him into a stone. Stone gwais continued to batter him until he was buried in the ground. From then on, the keeper lost all hope and resigned himself to being a broken stone in the valley. Yet he still believed that if he could obtain the other half of the essence, he might be able to transform back. Well, that didn't help. We basically gave him the essence, I guess. And he sprouted out of the ground at least. He wasn't buried anymore. But then he started attacking us, and he called us a fool. Didn't he call us gullible? That's the thanks we get. That's the thanks we get. Okay, Yao Guai Kings. What did we not... Oh, we never read about the Tiger Vanguard after we beat him? I thought I did. Maybe I guess not. Majestic and grand with a fierce display, striped coat, eyes like lightning's ray. In the blood pool its wrath does rise, with a bronze head and iron tail it terrifies. The tale began centuries past when the journeyers crossed Yellow Wind Ridge. In those days the old Tiger Vanguard lost his life seizing the Tang monk. He left behind 2 sons who, once orphaned, had to fend for themselves. The mountain groves lay in ruins. The Tiger brothers led the remaining lesser gwais in a bitter struggle for survival. Fortunately, their father had taught them enough to make a living. As the sandstorms ebbed, rock gwais slowly restored the groves to their former state. The elder Tiger, following his late father's ways, governed the Yao gwais in the mountain. He knew their place and dared not prowl forth to prey on the living. Later mortals, drawn by the lush peaks and clear springs, built a village amid the slopes. The elder Tiger gained renown as a deity in the mountain with the principle: devour the devil and shield the good. The villagers built a crouching tiger temple for the brothers, offering rich tributes that made their lives even more blissful. Yet long had the younger nursed a grievance. His elder brother reaped all the glory, in people's words, on the tigers in the mountain. He believed his brother earned this merely by dint of a few more years of life. Another century turned, and Yellow Wind Sage returned to Yellow Wind Ridge with a host of rat gwais. The younger Tiger declared that it was the sage's negligence that had doomed their father. He clamored to slay the sage in vengeance, urging his brother to drive off the rats. Deeming this just, the elder agreed, but in the fight, the sage unleashed a vessel like a bodhisattva's severed head. Someone needs to tell me how to pronounce that. Bodhisattva. Bodhisattva? With its gale sharp as an edge. We're actually going to look that up right now. How do you pronounce that? Because we... Bodhisattva? Bodhisattva? I mean, if this is right, then it's not Bod, it's Bod. Bod? Hold on, let me listen to it. Let me listen to the pronunciation. Bodhisattva. 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 That's actually much easier to say. Bodhisattva? Bodhisattva. I don't know if this is right, this pronunciation. Hold on. Wait. Let's get a second opinion real quick. Are people saying this is correct? Okay, people are claiming this is the correct pronunciation. So let's listen to this one instead. It's this guy. Okay, I mean, that's pretty much the same thing. Bodhisattva. Okay, I'm glad I looked it up. Because I kept saying Bode. Alright, but in that fight, the sage unleashed a vessel like Bodhisattva's severed head, with its gale sharp as an edge. Assuming, of course, that I remember how to pronounce it later on. In a single clash, the younger tiger fell grievously wounded. For the life of his little brother, the elder tiger at once cast down his arms and knelt in surrender. The sage held no grudge after learning the brother's origin. He even granted surrender on the title of the vanguard. When the younger tiger woke and learned his brother now served as the vanguard, he seethed in disbelief. The brothers quarreled bitterly until the younger stormed off, severing all ties with the only family he had left. In the tiger vanguard's eyes, that yellow-furred rat had twice destroyed his family and left them broken and scattered. He hated him for that, but he was no fool. As long as the rat had protection from the higher ones, what more could a tiger do beyond venting his rage by devouring a few lesser rats each day? Bodhisattva. Alright. Yeah, I'm assuming if we want to try this new one, yeah, we gotta stop. We gotta stop, give incense. Gotta stop to rest. There's nothing like that over here, is there? I don't think we missed one at the end. This is where we first woke up. Fought some frogs. Encountered some splinters. I don't think we missed anything else though. I think we got everything in this area. Not cool, man. Not cool. Get down from up there. Frog! What about over there? Have we been over there? We have to have been. Alright, let's go drop the incense. Let's swap out to that horse chalice, whatever it is. Let's see, can we do it in here? Brew? Yep, here we go. Let's try it. Let's see how it is. And what should we put in it? Using the gourd moderately increases poison resistance, increases damage reduction for a short period, and for a brief moment after using the gourd, slowly recovers a small amount of health. Now, with this, maybe this combined with the horse one, the lamb shell, whatever it's called, might be good. I mean, I like the idea of doing damage reduction in the middle of boss fights, having damage reduction right after you drink. Could be good. Yeah, let's stick with this for now. Because that means I'm assuming that'll stack. We'll have the 25% health recovery on top of the 20%, and then whatever the Celestial Lotus Seeds give us too. Right? Surely? Maybe? Who knows? gonna go to the Valley of Despair. We're gonna place the stone vanguards piece. See where that door takes us. Again, I don't want to accidentally end chapter 2 though, but I guess we can always come back even if we accidentally did that. So yeah, where is this opening to? Where is this taking us? That is the question, isn't it? Because why do I feel like this is taking us out and away? Who's this little guy? Yeah, that's something new. What the heck was that? A weasel captain. That's the first time we've come across a weasel guy. Wise in the Gwai's wayward hearts, yet shuns the lonely monkish arts. On the yellow ridge of desolation ends a tale by separation. Ever since the strange winds stirred again at Yellowwind Ridge, life had grown harsh for the lesser Gwais. Tiger Vanguard and the King of Flowing Sands fought for dominance, troubling the Weasel kin caught between the two powers. One day the Weasel captain sat by the sandfield, brooding over years of humiliation. Thoughts of death took hold in him, and he found a withered tree. He hung his belt, stepped on a pile of stones, and slipped his head through the noose. Regret came as he kicked away the stones. In agony and dizziness he struggled, but freedom eluded him. Just then someone held his feet, and a gleaming sickle sliced through the air, cutting the noose. The Weasel captain collapsed, gasping for air, and saw a gaunt crone with a medicine basket. "If you loathe to die, live well," she said, and left unbothered by his nature. Transforming into a weasel, the Weasel captain followed her home, a dwelling with crumbling walls and an empty barn. She lived alone after the death of her husband and son, foraging for herbs to trade in order to survive. The captain, moved by their shared misfortunes, decided to stay and help. Disguised as an old man fleeing famine, he claimed to be alone and found shelter with the crone. By day he hunted in Yellowwind Ridge. By night he enlisted some stone sprites to mend the house. Together they thrived, much to the villagers' envy. One day 2 villagers trailed the captain, curious about his hunting prowess. Little did they know, as they watched him, that he would suddenly transform back into his original form, a clothed weasel gwai, with a gleaming curved blade at his waist. Feeling threatened by a non-human, the villagers spread their tale, and a Taoist was summoned to slay the Weasel captain. Not long after the Weasel gwai was killed, the crone passed away. The villagers, deeming the house cursed, divided the hides and herbs before setting the place ablaze. You see what I mean? Like, we read interesting stories like that, and then I'm sad that I just killed the dude. They actually have interesting backstories. Oh wait, here's another one. It could have been any of them, I guess. This does appear to be another weasel captain. Who I also killed. gosh. Can't see you. Okay. I don't know. I mean, I even kind of felt bad for the Rat King and the second Rat Prince. I mean, even the first Rat Prince for that matter, with the stories of their transformations and their separations and all that stuff. But I mean, when we first approached the Rat King, I mean, we didn't instigate that fight, did we? We've instigated a lot of fights, but in that situation, the king smelled us, and he referred to us as meat, and then they started attacking us. So I don't know. It's not like they're all good creatures by any means. Okay, let's see. Okay. Are these just people? Oh my gosh, they're corpses. Withered corpse. In my lowly life, the end is here. Soul adrift, my body lingers there. Once suffered the wicked wind's cruel sting. No peace shall wandering ever bring. In the shadow of Yellow Wind Ridge, where gusts weave labyrinths of sand, trade seldom reached, here save for a lone hamlet downhill, the only bazaar in the land. Among the market stands, an Everlife shop stood as the sole purveyor of coffins. On that faithful day, the shopkeeper idled inside when a man of lumbering gait entered, garbed like a beggar. As the shopkeeper rose to shoo him away, the man spoke, "Hold, sir. I've come not to beg, but to buy coffins." With quiet words, he told of his village laid to ruin by bandits and his need for 4 coffins to lay the dead to rest. Suspicious but intrigued, the shopkeeper agreed to a trade in their native herbs, Su Yang and Kongrong. Kongrong? Native herbs? Shopkeeper gathered his lads and followed the man with 4 coffins on an ox cart. Laboring through sand and wind, they reached the village at dusk. Here the man muttered, "All life ends and returns to earth. These winds can do no harm, and if our bodies are not properly buried, our souls might be twisted. Please, sir, bury my family with these coffins. We had Su Yang and Kongrong on in our hearth. Take as much as you like." And with that, he vanished. He vanished? Entering the village, the shopkeeper found all living things slaughtered, not a soul left alive. There before a grand dwelling lay the man and his kin long dead. Hurriedly, they entombed the 4 corpses atop a scenic cliff, took nothing, and fled for their lives. That would be scary. That would be very scary and very unnerving. So do they attack? That one just sat there. And this one's also just sitting here. Maybe they would attack if we gave them a chance after first attacking them. But see, now I feel like a bad guy too, again. Because we're definitely instigating this fight. They're not trying to attack us. Uh-oh. Ooh, look at what he did. Okay, you can see that 25% boost there. Yeah, that's interesting. I kind of like it. Especially if we're getting a bonus. It didn't take too long to do that extra 25%. I don't know. Should we go forward? So the stone vanguards opened a door that's leading us into a new area. It'd be nice to get another incense, another checkpoint. But yeah, we still have the door leading down from the tiger temple, the crouching tiger temple, and we need to see where that goes. But we also need to return back to the stone man, and we need to return to the boar. Hey, little guy. The weasels, they're so cute and silly. I don't know what this guy is. Ooh, look at that. Look at that giant rat statue. Gore-eyed Taoist. What? Hold on, let's kill this thing while we're here. I don't need him fighting. Oh my gosh. Alright, what are you... Oh my gosh. Gore-eyed Taoist? Ow, ow, ow. Alright, well, we're not doing so well here. No. Stop that. I don't know what you're doing, but stop it. Oh, what? Weasel. I'm out of health potions. Whoa, no, bad time to get stuck on a rock. I don't like you being all the way over here in this corner. Come out of there. All right, we got another one. Gore-eyed Taoist. Taoist. We need a checkpoint now. Ah, bloody hell. Oh gosh, we died. The bloody sneaky mushroom man killed us. Oh no. After that glorious fight to the bitter end, killed by a frickin' mushroom man. Ay ay ay. All right, well, we didn't get the checkpoint over there. Yeah. Let's go visit the stone man again. See if he... Like, have we been gone long enough? I don't have... There's no sense of time in this game. You know? I'm gonna go to the Fright Cliff. We'll see if time has passed. We've done a lot of traveling, so I would hope that we passed enough time at this point, at this rate. I forgot about you. Come on. Oh no! We can't keep doing this. I mean, we could try to run by him. Should we fight him again? Or should we run by him? We just need to drop down below. We're right where we need to be. Alright, we'll fight him on the way back. Should be right over here. We should be able to just drop right down on top of him, I would think. Oh, does it not let us drop down here? Oh, that sucks. What about over here? Perfect. Are we still gonna get shot at while we're talking to him? Stop shooting at me. Alright, wake up. Can we purchase stuff from you? We can! Alright, what do you got?
Stuff to seize, guaranteed to please.
He's got a bunch of stuff. Gold Ridge Beast? The Gold Ridge Beast once perched on the roof of a Buddha Hall. Maybe it can be exchanged for something valuable. That makes it feel like we should buy this. Like this is probably going to be something we need. It costs 12,800. All of these are expensive. This one's 12,800 too. Slightly increases will gained from defeating enemies. Is that worth 12,800? What a steal. We'd be fools not to make this trade. Iron pellet. Using the gourd can no longer be interrupted by incoming attacks, and now provides considerable damage reduction. That sounds really good. We need more money. We need more money. I want this. This sounds really good. It gives you considerable damage reduction, and you can't have your healing interrupted. That'd be really good. Sobering stone, a foul scented stone. Perfect for sobering up that drunken pig. Okay. Well, we do need to go see the boar again. I want to know what this is for. This sounds like something we're probably going to want. Because I'm guessing somebody's going to want something, and then this thing would be able to be traded with them. It makes me want to buy all this stuff. Maybe except this, I don't know. But this could maybe pay for itself, depending on how much of a bonus we get. We'd have to trade this out, though, wouldn't we? This is probably... Do we wear this? Is it like one of the two wrist things? It's got to be a worn thing, right? Alright, let's buy this so we can give it to the
You
boar.
got yourself a right fine bargain.
And I kind of want to buy this too, because I think that sounds good.
You got yourself a right fine bargain.
Now we can't buy either of the other things. At
Goody
least not right now.
catch-eye.
We just need to remember to come back here when we get more monies. fine with you? Have we done anything with the Buddha eyes yet? Do I still have 6 Buddha eyes in my pockets? Where can we see our Buddha eyes? Is that something we can look at? Okay, so we need to put this on next time we get a chance. Oh yeah, look, they're right here. We still haven't done anything with them. Eyeball extracted from the chanting Buddha heads of Fright Cliff. Maybe supplanted somewhere. Okay. So we still gotta do something with that. Cool, bro. Alright, MP, good night. Nice. Some mind core. Alright, MP. Sleep well. Thanks for stopping in. And yes, of course, a good friendly reminder. Don't forget to hit that like button if you have not yet already. Be like MP. Hit that like button. Much appreciated. Thank you. Okay, so we need to travel to the north. I don't know why I'm picturing that being the north. I don't know what direction anything is. But let's call it north. Where's the sun? Can we figure out the direction based on the sun? I actually don't know where the sun is. Could be right there. Yeah, and we have this invisible barrier up here, too. Yeah, I don't know what we're supposed to do there. Maybe something to do with the Buddha eyes? Should we check up there? And let's go visit the boar first while we're thinking about it. There's too many things to do. He said, huh? Eh. And there he is. Probably still vomiting. Hey, buddy.
How refreshing. You woke me up. Thanks. Enough with the chit-chat. My belly's growling.
Sure, his belly is drowning?
I must quench this rumbling in my belly first. The Temple of Crouching Tiger. They say there's meat there. Worth a look.
Which I'm assuming I don't have.
Feast first, then the toil. Hunger brings no spoils.
Alright, alright.
You should eat more, Skinny. Off we go to the Temple of Crouching Tiger.
Okay, so... Interesting. So, I'm going to assume, since we didn't pick up meat while we were there, that the meat in question, or the food in question, has to be down inside down the stairs that we opened up. So I guess we should have done that first. I wish I'd known that. What's in our journal? Oh, the guy, the Gorai Taoist. Look at that picture of him over there. I didn't like him. Spraying blood. Was he like spraying? I don't know. He was some kind of weird blood wizard. Strange man with a lump on his back. It was a lump on his back, so it wasn't like a sack. I thought it was a sack made of like skin and eyeballs. Staff of blood hue, red blood red hue. He leaps and bounds with eerie might, 100 eyes glowing in the night. A strange visitor once came to the Temple of Yellow Flowers. He proclaimed himself trained in the mystic arts upon the Mount Lingtai. Submit now and yield to me the thing, he told the master of the temple, and you will be spared. Beetle Commander was sent to subdue him, and the man was sealed in a cocoon sack in the cave. Yet days later, a lesser Gwai brought word to the master that the sack lay sundered and the captive had escaped. At this, the master gave nothing but a smile. Since his escape from the cocoon sack, a fleshy mess studded with many eyes had sprouted from the man's back. He paid no mind to this horrific sight and continued his wandering practice. He passed through a desolate mountain where bandits ran rampant and the nearby villagers lived in squalor. Here he chose to settle and summon rainfall. By his arts, the blasted peaks grew green with elms and willows, and the slopes cloaked themselves in pines and firs. After his efforts, the once barren mountain saw years of clement weather, and the people of the lowlands flourished in number. Yet the bandits cared nothing for an honest life. They saw the greenwood only as fresh plunder, the growing number as ripe for the hunt. The man then took on the guise of an enlightened monk and went among the bandits' hideout to spread the wisdom of the Buddha. In the end, even the bandits forsook evil and came down the mountain to live in peace. Years passed, then came a day when the man entered the village and raised a ritual staff at the entrance. From its crown poured a blood-red light. Every person it touched fell into a frenzy, tearing at each other as if under the thrall of some evil force. In mere moments, the lowlands became a pit of slaughter, and the ground overflowed with the blood of the slain. On the man's back, the hump gaped wide, with countless eyes unveiled. Slowly they supped the spilled blood in sundered spirits. In no time, the lump had swollen even larger until it could absorb no more. Only then did the eyes slowly close. The man came back to himself and removed the staff. He then set out for the next place to settle. That was kind of a gross boss that we fought. Oh my gosh, what's happened to you, buddy? You see that? The hair on his head started wigging out. Alright, let's go. Let's go, 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 go. Don't know if we can do anything with that door. It's got a giant crack that looks like we can walk through it, but it does not let us do it. Maybe it opens further after we're done helping the boar. Let's find out. Alright, so we need to go back to the Tiger Temple. Travel... Crouch Tiger Temple entrance. Watch it just be a walk down. I mean, what meat is he talking about? There's a lot of this meat lying around. A lot of wasted meat. Tiger is a sloppy eater. There was something up and about around here that we missed. Well, would you look at this? There's stairs behind the temple that I did not know about. Where the hell does this go? Oh, I have no idea. Maybe this is where we need to go to progress further. There's so many different places to go. All right. We're gonna go down in here though, and hope whatever the board needs is down in here. Okay. This is creepy. Ooh. That one actually started to move. That's the first zombie-looking guy that... seemed to make the first move, or be disturbed at the very least. Oh man, what? There's always zombies in every game, aren't there? Hello? What do we got here? The Celestial Jade Lotus Pill. A miraculous pill concocted by the god of longevity in the southernmost reaches of the land. Okay, so this is more the same. Maximum health, good. Definitely been wanting more maximum health. Any meat down here? This is like a small version of that. Is it a rat statue or is it a wolf statue? I think it's a rat. It's a rat. It's got 3 heads. Oh, okay. Well, it goes further in here. Is this thing alive? What is this? We also got somebody in blue flames, so we got a spirit to grab. What are you guys? Are you guys monkeys? Oh my gosh. There's a bunch of them. I'd prefer it if you guys would get in a group together. Oh, come on. Just transform. You can get all of them. Well, a couple of them. Just turn into a flame, dude. This is crazy. There's too many. Oh, I'm getting bombarded. I just need to start killing at least a couple of them. Alright, one at a time. One at a time. That didn't work. Oh, no. No. Man, are we... I wonder if we're able to draw in one at a time. There's got to be the wiliest mob that we've encountered so far in the game. Is there undead still here? Yep. Let's see if we can draw them back. Or we could try to run forward. I don't know. I want to kill that one for the spirit. Now, let's see. Come here. Come get me. Okay. Yeah, I think they all just come together, don't they? Let's see. Can we bring them in here? Get them in like a chokehold. Not really working here like that. Come on. Oh man, it's still hard to get them right here. Come on, little guy. Come and get me. Two. Oh, where'd they go? Did they all phase back? Please tell me those two are still dead at least. Oh, and they refilled their health, I think. Doggone it. Alright. There's 3 still. Barely doing anything then. Alright, give me that spirit. Give me that spirit. We never did put the other one on. We should do it now that we're in. Civet Servant? Yeah, we got the other one too. Yeah, this guy. Oh my gosh, he's so creepy looking. Huh. Interesting. Take the form of Gore-Eye Daoist who wields a staff topped with a toad whose eyes emit a crimson glow. Stay within the glow and your attack will be enhanced. The staff vanishes on its own after a while. Interesting. I wonder how wide that is. Moderately increases maximum mana. That's a nice bonus too. Let's see. The Civet Sergeant? Take the form of a Civet Sergeant. Civet? Am I saying that right? Civet? Civet? Yeah, I guess so. Juggle twin blades and hurl them at the foe's chest. Once stricken, the foe shall suffer the agony of a pierced heart. What? Okay, and that has a nice effect too. Slightly increases attack. Not a lot. +5. And this gives us +10 mana. This is a whopping 1% damage reduction. 5 over 50 is pretty good. I don't know if that's worth losing 20 defense. I want to try this one. I like the sound of the... So it increases your damage. I wish I knew how much it increased your damage. Stay within your glow and your attack will be enhanced. Yeah, I want to know. I wish it told you that. Well, let's try it, I guess. Chi cost is high. Okay, so we do have some cheat costs that are not high. Most of them are high. The poised stone, which we actually have not tried yet, has a low cost. Moderate and moderate. We also haven't tried the bat yet either. All right, yeah, let's try the Gorai. As creepy as he is. And then we probably have a new journal entry for these civets. The civet sergeant. Neglecting work, indulging in ease, in quiet comfort seeking to please. When children misbehave and play, they turn fierce like wolves in disarray. Alright. Once there was a rich landlord who had built many houses. Among them there was a court where none lived. It had a clear pond, an old elm, and a swing. The village children longed to play there. The landlord, however, ordered his servants to guard the court and allow no one near. As days passed, the children grew bolder. They began throwing pebbles to draw the guards away, hoping to sneak in. The day soon came when one of the servants was struck in the eye by a pebble they threw. Enraged, the landlord decided to dismiss the guardians of the court, simply locked the gate, posting a notice that read, "Beware the civet guai within. Enter at your own risk." Was there a warning for me before we went down there? They were tough little bastards working together. The young ones dismissed the warning as nothing but an empty threat. They scaled the walls, gathered the elm seeds, played on the swing, and caught fish in the clear waters of the pond. Their laughter echoed through the court. All of a sudden, tiles from the roof came hurtling down, landing near the children. Startled, they cried out loud and drew their parents to the court. The adults arrived, shouting for the owner of the place and demanding recompense for the peril that had befallen their children. After much shouting, a sharp voice rang out from the rear roof. "Begone, mortals, lest you seek your doom." At those words, two blades whirled out from nowhere, spinning in a deadly dance, and left wounds upon many. In terror, the crowd turned and fled. Yeah, they're tough little bastards. Definitely not easy to take down like the weasels. Question is, do we have more lying in wait somewhere? Guai core. Yeah, what food are we trying to find for the war? We haven't run into anything yet. And it feels like we're leaving the temple right now. Oh. Hello again.
Easy, easy.
What?
This befits you grandly. Hey, luckily I've kept it close for its rightful owner.
A pluck of many. Blowing strands into the air creates duplicates to assist in combat. We got this one finally. That would have been helpful against those guys, probably. Okay. What do we have here?
How dare you disrespect an immortal?
Eh?
Connections in the Celestial Court should give you a good scare.
Is the stove talking to us? Oh no. Hey buddy. It's me.
It's you again. You've rescued the Yogwai.
You got some food I can take back with me for the boar? You cooking something by chance? Make medicines.
May Lord Lao illuminate your path, brave one.
Shoe dog. Longevity decoction? An ancient tattered page records the formula for the longevity decoction. Upon use, considerably increases maximum health. Again, I go back and forth on stuff like increasing maximum health or mana in games like this. Because again, it's only really giving you a real benefit when you first have full health. Because if you have your healing potions and they can't heal you to your max, then what? Yeah, you're not getting like a ton of benefit from something like this. It's kind of like it just gives you a little bit extra health. But beyond that, you're still going to have to heal more to get back to that maximum health. Unless we get some kind of bonus that heals us continually outside of combat. It's not expensive to buy this. But yeah, I'm just I don't know how much of a benefit it has. Celestial medicines. A lesser celestial medicine that permanently and moderately increases maximum health. Interesting. This is what we can use the mind cores on. A lesser celestial medicine that permanently and moderately increases maximum mana. Now, considering we haven't had a way to refill our mana, at least up to this point, unless we eventually get medicines that we can, that would be nice. I don't think I've seen any medicines that restore mana. This one would be beneficial. Just constantly increasing your maximum mana so you have more to work with in battle. Maximum stamina, I don't really care about. Permanently increasing everything else would be good. We only have 10 mind cores. We can also permanently increase all of our resistances. Interesting. I'd be tempted to build these, at least. 3 and 2. Let's see here. Yeah, I was also wondering, is there a limit to how many times you can use each spell? That's something I've not been clear about either. I still like the idea of getting more mana, because we have enough spells that that having more mana in general would be good anyways. But I do... I don't know. I don't know if there's just a limitation based on mana alone, or if you. It felt like sometimes it was limited. But maybe not. Maybe it's just mana. If it is just mana, then honestly, bumping up our maximum mana is definitely super important. Let's bump
Uncover
this for
the
now.
secrets of sky and earth, and thou shalt have pills. A wondrous marvel of the universe.
And we could do 2 health. I don't know if that would... I don't know if it'd be better to do defense, though. Defense bumps only cost 1. Would it be good just to do... This would give us 30 defense increase. If we wanted to do this. Use all 6 of our remaining mind cores. That might be really good, having a permanent 30 bump to defense. But then again, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's hard to say at this stage in the game how much max defense we're going to have later on. To where is this a waste? But I do wonder if having increased defense is better than increasing our health. Could do one of these and do 15 defense bump. That'll give us 475. Yeah, let's do that.
Seek from within to ascend. Seek from without to craft pills. All things can be my material, yet I choose the rarest few.
Although I just said that, man. I literally just said it's not great to have just a maxed health increase. Why did I do that? I should have done defense. Defense will always go a longer way. Is there no way to revert that? I don't know. How many mind cores are we going to be limited to as well? Can we buy them some places? Okay, according to this, you can reclaim them. We'll have lost 540, but that's not a big deal. Can we reclaim them? How do we reclaim them? I mean, how do we claim them back? Alright, I have no idea. I mean, I don't know how to do that for sure. Some of the people seem to be suggesting mind cores are not in limited supply, though. Although it is one of the rare crafting materials. Huh. Yeah, some people are suggesting the shielded guys in the area actually have a decent drop rate. It's an okay farm. Okay. I mean, that's good to know. I don't see any way of reclaiming these, though, like this one person's suggesting.
From yin and yang, 5 elements emerge. Each nature inherits its unique creation. Each form embodies a universe.
Now, this is a good place to visit frequently. Yeah, we're gonna have to remember to come back here. Craft more potions from him. Moderately increases damage for long duration. And then the damage reduction one. Let's go ahead and build some more of these. We need snakehead mushrooms, specifically for the amplification pellets. So that would give us a reason that we would probably want to go back to the bamboo grove, get more snakehead mushrooms. Wait, remake Celestial? Oh, I see. Interesting. Well, that sucks. So this is how we can get mind cores back. So it does let you get the mind cores back. You just would lose every single bit of the will that you spent on it. So you have to... Oh, that's kind of sucks. How much did we spend? If I had known that, I would not have gone ahead with the other ones just yet. It's fine. We'll leave it the way it is for now, but that's still good to know. So you can just pop them back out again and redo your choices just at the cost of will. All right, cool. That's great. That's yeah, that's really, really nice. Not the food we were trying to find, but all right, where are we going? What are we doing? Where am I right now? The Yellow Wind Formation. Right. Is this a new area? It's very hard to see through that sandstorm. What door is this? It's very similar to the door we could not get through. Ooh, and there's another place inside. We gotta get this door open. Okay. Where are we going? Who's this? I know you. You're the one who upgraded our gourd. But first, rest. buddy.
Hurled by gales to and fro, changed from our former glow. The signs told me you would come here. Such is destiny. What's done is one step before what's to come. It houses a treasure that none other can see. A scale shed by the old Long King of Jing River upon his beheading. Have you seen it in this wood, young friend? When the Long King defied the court, the Jade Emperor was set to punish his entire house. The 4 sons of the Long King, deities of the 4 waters, fled. Deities? Not even they have control over their destinies. Once caught in the threads of karma, all are mere offerings on the platter. 4 longs for the 4 waters under the sky. Their destiny is sealed as yours and mine. When the Long King defied the court, the Jade Emperor was set to punish his entire house. The 4 sons of the Long King, deities of the 4 waters, deities, not even they have control over their destinies. Once caught in the threads of karma,
Alright, well, can we even pass through this sandstorm? Or are we we're forced to go back? The door over here, I'm assuming is going to be a shortcut or something. So maybe we have to come back by this area from another route. Or we're going to start a boss fight.
Sage, a villain resides. Beneath every mountain, an abyss lies. Where disparities persist, bloodbaths may arise. I cannot escape, and nor can you!
Got it. Waste of health. Oh my gosh, how did he hit us with that? Got it. That got it.
Has bested the monkey once again. Open your eyes and behold!
He bested the monkey again? Is he implying that he beat Sun Wukong some time ago? He's got to be really old then. Swap armors. That is the question. Should we try to fight him again? feel like we're doing things very out of order.
How dare you come back? Why do you have to come back?
Oh, come on. Gosh, got it. We wasted it. Oh, now we gotta wait for it to refill. Come on. Got it. Oh, I forgot we had this. What? Nope. Now we are so dead. Oh man, this thing is still up. It lasts forever. That's great. Oh my god. It's messed up, man. Let's see. Yeah, we haven't built this yet either. More focus. Perfect dodgers slightly reduces cooldown for all spells. Oh, that sounds really good. This is only good for the immobilize. I mean, we could build this and try it. I don't perfect dodge a lot. That's the thing. As long as we perfect dodge. I do have sparks to spend. Let's see. These all sound good. Yeah, I'm confused. I'm so confused by each of these. The Moon Roam and the Steadfast. How do we use the Steadfast? I mean, how does the transformation works in general? How do we change them? Can we change them? That's the thing that I'm a little confused about. I don't know. Like, if we awaken it, I mean, this just sounds like it's upgrading it. I don't understand how to actually change it. Let's see. Maybe we have to do it at the resting point. I at the Keeper Shrine? Maybe I can't yet. Is there a specific place I have to go to change it? I think so. Hold on. Let me see. Let's check this real quick. Maybe it's just up in here. Too bad. I mean, you'd think that you'd be able to just change it on the fly. We're able to change so many other things on the fly. It's weird that we couldn't change this one. Set spells? Oh, it's right here. Doggone it, man. Azure Dust. Okay. So it is here at the shrines. And that's what they're called? Reignite sparks, cultivate spirits. I mean, I'm just curious. I don't know. I mean, we could try it. It definitely doesn't look it doesn't look as fast-paced as the Firewolf. Yeah, I mean, we could try it. Heavy attack, mountain splitter. Strike the enemy 3 times with your heavy head. For light attacks, each blow more painful than the last. And the heavy attack dashes forward with full force, fully charging to a dash, further ramming all enemies in your path. It sounds more like something good for a group of guys. And then we have a spell, Rockfall spell. Build up full focus to unleash this spell. Should we try it? Alright. Okay, so we have that to try now. And then each of these levels increases defense. You know, we're gonna upgrade each of these. I like the sound of all of these. I also like the sound of that, but I also like the sound of increasing their health. So yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about the, I like that it lasts so long, the staff. It says, staff vanishes on its own after a while, but it actually lasted a really long time. I wish I knew how large the barrier was. That's the only thing. Yeah, we'll see about this transformation. I might prefer having speed more, but we'll see.
How dare you come back? Why do you have to come back?
How did that still hit me? Dang it. Okay, I can't do that this close to him. Gosh. Dang it. Wait, did I put on the interrupt medicine that we bought? I don't think I ever did. No, we didn't. Yeah, I wanted to try this. Damage reduction and uninterruptible. Wasting my brewed medicines.
A skinny wretch like you has come far enough!
Oh man. Holy crap, so that's interruptible too? My gosh, that's annoying. Oh, that's so annoying. Alright, come on, get this off! Alright, we got it off at least. Go Go towards him, you slow bastard. Oh, I wasted so many abilities. Completely out of mana now. That's great. Oh, we're dead. Alright, we might have to come back to him. We're not even getting him down to 50. We're not even getting him down below 50%. We might have to put a pin in him. That's what we get for exploring out too far. Now that we have the extra spells, I don't know if this outfit is worth it. Our immobilized outfit might still be better. Because, I mean, what good is replenishing our spells at a quicker rate if we're not able to use them in a boss fight? We don't have enough mana right now. Okay, so where do we need to go then? We need to get back to the boar to start with. Let's go back to the boar. Oh wait, no, we never did find the food. Yeah. Yeah, we need to do that. I don't think we did anyways. I'm pretty sure we didn't. Let's see. So yeah, do we still need to go back? Okay, we have the cellar. Them. That's where we were. Well, let's go back to the start. I don't even know if we finished exploring this area, too, because there's an entire back area behind this temple that we haven't explored either. Okay. Let's see, what was over here? This is just grubs. Is this what he's talking about? Is he talking about the grubs? It can't be. Okay. I don't remember what we got out of this chest, but it clearly isn't it. Otherwise we could have given it to him by now. This is the meditation point. We definitely did this. What? The boar's here. Did he leave?
Oh, this putrid rat meat is insufferable. Help me score a tasty treat, will you? It drives me mad. I've been craving a taste of that juicy jade lotus. Can you find me some in this barren land? I wouldn't mind some meatless meals from time to time. I have stumbled upon some interesting leads. The Realm of Gold does hold a connection to this desolate land. I hear the Realm of Gold is where the sun sets. There, they held rats above all others. And somehow, before we knew it, the realm was gone. Quite odd, that is. I just tried those rat guys. They taste like men flesh. Its people are not yet extinct. I suspect the Yellow Wind Guai had a role in their downfall. Our senior brother gave me a piece of gold. I'll need it here when the time's right, he said. It's the right time now. I'm taking it to the right place to give it a try. I just tried those rat guys. They taste like men flesh. Huh? Who goes there? Get down! rise again, your meddling ends in death! You disappoint! Cunning foe! Death was our cause!
Now taste this.
Where's my son? I can't find him. Your life for my son. Where's my son? I can't find him.
Mic failed out there. I don't know why, though. Here, hold on. Let me double check something just in case. All right, I'm back. All right. Feedback. Okay, yeah. Apologies for anybody watching in the future, or whether or not it even matters. But yeah, the mic... My mic died for quite a while there. Let's see here. Mic had died, and then in the middle of trying to make sure my mic didn't stay dead, the game crashed. And now the game has opened up on my second monitor. How did that happen? Let's see if we can switch it back. There we go. So yeah, sadly, mic wasn't working. Did read a couple entries. I don't know if it's worth going back and reading them again. I don't even remember exactly which ones we read. I mean, we read the acolytes, the tiger's acolyte. Actually, let me check real quick before we get started back in here. All right, I might read his entry again. Let's see where I'm going to be, of course. I'm going to assume, I mean, thankfully we adjust. Oh, no video still. Hold on. That happened last time after the crash. All right. Yeah. So, unfortunately, my mic was dead. Through the entire village. I think the mic was down. And then when we fought the Tiger's Acolyte, I was curious about, I mean, if the Tiger's Acolyte, would it have made more sense to fight him before the temple? Alright, oops, hold on. Just realized live chat is no longer live chat. There we go, that's better. I don't know, I guess it doesn't matter. Doesn't ultimately matter. Yeah, let's read that again. I don't think we had any other significant. I honestly have no idea. Hopefully it wasn't this far back. Was it this far back too? Did we read about him too? It's fine. We're gonna leave that there. So yeah, we fought the chief, the Tiger's Acolyte. Let's just double check though. Yep, nada. Alright, so let's see. He was I thought he was fairly hard at first. When he knocked us off the side of the bridge, that was crazy. Because if you just like back up against the bridge, or even if we're fighting against the bridge, it has like an invisible barrier, like normal. But in the middle of doing the flip when I was in the fight with him, he actually managed to knock me off the bridge and killed me. That was one of the deaths that we did. We had him like almost dead and we fell off the damn bridge. I didn't even think it was possible. All right. So where has the swordsman gone with tears in his eyes? The wild wind sweeps the northern sands, lonely and desolate skies. Grass visits the empty village huts, dust welcomes the evil guise. Who knows the bitterness of the lotus heart or the sourness within the pear's guise? That's got to be the longest one we've seen of the poems so far. There was once a swordsman wild and free who roamed the lands far and wide. For the love of a woman, he forsook his wandering ways, married and had a child. But their happiness proved fleeting. From the mountains beyond the city walls there arose a wind fierce and full of malice. It whipped the yellow dust into a frenzy, and the city was choked with it. Day after day, Soon his wife succumbed to a wasting sickness, and their child too began to become ill. The man was devastated. He spent all his silver in a vain attempt to heal his child. Then he heard of the Bodhisattva. Wait. Bodhisattva? Yeah, right? We don't pronounce the H. Bodhisattva. On New Mount Sumeru, who could cure the wind sickness. With haste he gathered what he still had and set forth with his child. When he reached New Mount Sumeru, the disciples told him that the Bodhisattva, oh my gosh, I'll get it at some point. I said that even earlier after we looked up the pronunciation. Like, I'm going to forget how to say it too. Bodhisattva had departed for Yellow Wind Ridge long ago and had not returned. The man had no choice but to take his child and set out once more. When they arrived at the ridge, they learned that this place was right next to the fierce wind. The child's frail condition worsened with each passing hour. They took shelter in the village of Windrest, where the child rested, and the man went to find the Bodhisattva. One day, while passing a dry well outside the village, the man heard a tiger's roar. He climbed down into the well and found a hidden cavern, where a great tiger lay, wounded and weak, deep in meditation. The tiger told the man he was a deity in the mountain, revered by the village priests. In the valley, they had even raised a temple in his honor. He said he'd been ambushed by the Yao Guai that stirred up the fierce wind and took over his temple. That's why he was in this pitiful state. The man was doubtful, but as he asked around in the village, he found that the tale was true in every detail. From the reverence of the priest to the temple in the valley, he hastened back to the well, his ailing child in his arms, to beg the tiger for healing. The tiger brought out a strangely shaped gourd, filled it with water, and gave it to the child. Wonder of wonders, after drinking from the gourd, the child was able to run and play as he had before the wind sickness struck. The tiger told the man that the wind had harmed his essence. With the flesh of the living, he could regain his former might, and then he could tame the raging wind and heal the child completely. The man was reluctant, but as he watched his son grow stronger day by day, playing in the village with other children, a terrible resolve hardened in his heart. He began to lead the unsuspecting villagers into a well, hoping to restore the tiger to its former strength. As time passed, most naturally the villagers found out what he had done. By the time the man returned to the village, he had found his son slain by their angry hands. The man was consumed by regret and drew the sword he had sealed away for years. He fell upon the villagers, and one by one he cut them down, until the streets ran red with blood. Then alone he set out into the shifting sandstorm, lost in the ever-howling wind. Yeah, it kind of feels like it would have made sense that we would have fought him first, like a precursor, something to lead up to the tiger. Because as it stands, like when we first approach the Tiger Temple, he's just there. We just fight the tiger right off the bat. But we've got all this back area, including fighting him later on. Okay, so the village that we've been fighting through, I guess, we can assume they're all the dead that he's slain, right? It has to be that village. That's messed up. It's messed up. Him and the tiger, man. It's crazy. Too crazy. Okay, so yeah, we have a couple different ways to go. We have this crazy rat wizard here that does that 3 rat strike that does a lot of damage. We've never had one of them do that kind of damage or that move before. I don't think there's a reason to go back in there again. I don't think there was anything in there outside of a bunch of guys attacking us. Yeah, that is such a dick move, man. Screw it. Do this to him. Come here. Man, we're barely doing any damage to him. knock him over the edge. That'd be nice. Oh, man. Man, we barely scratched him. Using these guys against normal enemies doesn't really seem worth it, does it? Don't do your triple thing. Did you do it? Did you do the triple thing? I don't know if we could survive it. It's kind of stuck in the back corner here. I'm actually kind of nervous I'm gonna fall off here. Ooh, we got another spirit. I mean, I normally wouldn't have be afraid of falling off, but after we fell off that bridge, mid, like, you know, somersaulting, I'm wondering if that can happen anywhere. The Rat Governor. Oh, and a meditation point. Gosh. I paused there for a second. I was like, is it gonna crash again? At least this game autosaves. Thank you, Game Science, for the autosaves. If this was like Jedi Survivor, nothing would save in between stopping at the shrines. Miraculous pill crafted by the King Father of the East on the mountain of Fang Zhang. Maximum mana, yes. Give me more mana. Yeah. Hold on. We're definitely continuing on this way. Is there anything the other direction? I'm curious. Yeah, what the heck is over that way? Why does this feel like an arena? This is a really large open space right here. Is that another sand barrier? That's got to be going to the same place. Are we now on the other side? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What? What? You gotta be kidding me. Has this path... This is the arena for the Stone Vanguard. So I did recognize it. Well, none of you heard me say that. When we first came out over this ledge, I instantly went, this looks extremely familiar. And that's because we fought here before. But was this opening always over here? That's crazy. So we fought him and I guess we just left. Okay, so we know it's that direction. So we might as well keep going this way. Is this going to loop back around somewhere else, too? Maybe. Huh. What? Oh, can I not go up there and fight those guys? Come on now. Ah! Oh my gosh, this is crazy. Can I dodge while sliding? What? What? Okay. Well, this is a new shrine. I'm getting so turned around. Oh, this is another door. Wait, what door is this? Because we do still have the pieces. Are they going to open this door too? Or do we need to find another one? Where is this door going to go? Did we need both tallies to open this door, maybe? I don't know. Maybe you need both to open all these doors. I guess that's something I hadn't considered. Yeah, it's both bases. I guess I didn't really put the 2 and 2 together. We had already had both pieces when we tried to open the subsequent doors. Oh. Oh, I see where we are. Oh my gosh. This is nuts. Well, we could try to fight this guy again, I guess. We could try to fight him again. I wonder. And we can actually get a 3rd point now if we upgrade this. Yeah, okay, so we finally have 3. Each talent level slightly increases the charging speed of all stances. Could be helpful. Heavy attacks that cost a focus point deals additional damage to the enemy based on their remaining health? Say what? What does that mean? In what direction is it dealing additional damage based on their health? Does it deal more if they have more health? Or does it deal more damage, less health? I guess it would make more sense to have it do more damage for more health? I don't know though. That's not super clear. Deals additional damage to the enemy based on their remaining health. Okay. After seeing through the enemy, Skyfall strikes deal more damage based on the number of focus points built. Alright, I don't know. Hold on, let's go with Foundation though. Let's see, because we have a bunch of stuff we can put over here. Each talent level moderately increases defense. That's good. And maximum mana. So we now have access to mana and defense. After 6 successful hits with the first 4 moves? Wait, what? After 6 successful hits with the first 4 moves? I don't understand that. Like if we were to stop before we got to the heavy, like the final hits? Yeah, I'm not clear on that. Not quite clear on that. Alright, okay, these are not cheap. They both cost 2. Maybe let's do defense. I don't know how much defense. I probably should have looked. I should have looked to see how much defense that gave us before we did that. That kind of sounds cool. I don't usually do that. Try to do immobilize in the middle of fighting, but actually that kind of makes sense. And we still haven't unlocked this, and I feel like this is something that would be definitely worth trying to do. Do the immobilize. Extends and increases damage. Screw it, let's do it. We'll definitely need to practice it. Wow, we have not upgraded any of the cloud steps except for this one. Each talent level increases critical hit chance by unveiling strike, which stacks per second while in cloud step. This effect cancels up to 10 times. That would be good too. Yeah, we should have probably upgraded more of those. Alright, well, that's all of our points. Question is, should we change our armor? Should we stick with this set and take advantage of the bonuses we're getting? Maybe we could try to fight him again. I'm not feeling super confident in our ability to take this guy down. There's no harm in trying again, I guess. Probably should have rested. But we have all our mana.
A skinny wretch like you has come far enough.
Great start. He's just ignoring my dudes. Oh my gosh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, what a waste of potions. I mentioned I wasn't very confident in fighting him yet. Here we are. We didn't get to do anything to him. Alright, we gotta try again. We can't just leave it at that. But yeah, I'm gonna be completely out of my potions. Maybe putting them up at the start wasn't a great idea. It's hard to say. I wonder if we should save them. I also wonder.
How dare you come back? Why do you have to come back?
Oh no. Oh no. I forgot we changed to him. We just wasted him. Oh my gosh. I completely forgot. Bloody hell. Oh, don't, oh my gosh. Come on. Come on now. Don't jump away from me. Alright, we've not tried this guy on him before, but it's not proving very good. He keeps running away. Stop running away, you jerk. Go, go, go. Get him, boys. Come on. Man, I have no idea about this moveset. Hold on a second, man. Can I pause? Is it possible to pause mid-fight? I don't think so. Zoe has jumped up on my keyboard. Zoe, why? Girl, you can't do that while I'm fighting bosses. Because apparently I can't. I don't think you can pause. I think once you're in a fight, you gotta stick to the fight. Now we're out of our potions. All right, I'm curious how much defense. So we got 110 right now. Well, I don't feel like we need the cooldown spells, but maybe having the extra defense might be worth it. Just for that reason alone. And we get some mana, possibility of mana recovery. That would be good. Assuming I can actually do 3 perfect dodges in quick enough succession, which I don't know if I can. Alright, I don't... Oh, gosh. Alright, we'll see. I wasted that one attack, obviously. I do not... I can't decide if that one spirit is worth using against him. Oh, not this. Shoot. Crap. We gotta go back to the shrine to change it. Why? Why do we have to go to the shrine to change it? We can change so many other things. Alright. Yeah, I don't know if he's... I mean, I guess he did a decent amount of damage. Maybe I gotta look at it from that point of view. We just need to... We need to launch it when we're closer to him. Because it seems like he can't be killed. The rock guy.
How dare you come back? Why do you have to come back?
Faster, faster, faster! Go, boys, go! That's a pretty good amount of damage, I guess. I don't know if it's worth not having the,
One more taste of my Samadhi wind!
I don't know if we could... I wonder if we could... Uh-oh. Actually, not a terrible time to have that. It's so silly. Come on. I swear, for a lot of those, it feels like you've got a successful dodge and it still ends up hitting you. Oh, stuck on it. Is that always a killing blow? He always seems to do that when we have a small amount of health. I don't know if that means, like, we can't get to a certain level of health, otherwise he'll do that finishing move. Alright, it feels like we're still not ready to fight him just yet. Again, we're either not getting to the halfway mark, or we can only get to the halfway mark. We did not have too much of an advantage when it came to having that boost of defense. I don't know, like, if switching back to him, that would give us another 20 boost. I wouldn't have mind trying him again, but I don't know. It's hard to say. Maybe we need to go with the extra defense. We still have a number of places to go still. We don't have to fight him right now. It's not like he's the end. We still have to figure out how to continue with the boar. Is there anywhere else that we were needing to go? I don't know, actually. We still have that sand that's, like, blocked by a barrier. But who knows? For all I know, we have to kill this guy to get through there. Oh, bloody hell, I just realized we're not going to have our one attack from that big-headed dude in the white. Not just yet.
A skinny wretch like you has come far enough!
Oh, Doug, no. No, stop. We're not near him. He's fun to use. Ah. Can't get out of the range of that. Don't go in there, guys. Ah. Body attack. Ah, that bloody attack. Oh no, not that thing. Oh, yeah. We're gonna have to go back. Again, 50%. Like, the beginning combo of our attacks work really good, but as soon as we're out of mana, man, we can't get on him through his long distance attacks. Even with the higher defense. And now I'm starting to think like the higher defense doesn't matter. He's still drilling us. That's the thing, though. If we swapped back to like the old fire one, the immobilized one, I'd want to concentrate on just using immobilize and not use my other ones too much. We go back to Red Tides. I'm having a lot of trouble deciding on this. We can, for the most part, do as much damage as we can with this ability, just because he can't be killed. Or we can easily mess up with Red Tides if we get hit too much. Either way, I think we're going to need to come back. We have come this way before, right? Do those just respawn every once in a while? Or have we never been this way? Who's this? Oh wait, no, we have not been this way before. Yeah, this is a completely new location for us. Yeah, this is uncharted territory. Wait. Oh, while technically it's uncharted territory, we have now been here before. Just this small path that led down here. So there was a shrine that we could have accessed when we came around this corner. This is where we killed that blood Taoist. Huh. No! That's the guy that killed us before. Alright, so... Yeah, this is just backtracking here. Alright, let's go back to the area that the boar... The initial area with the boar. I mean, is he going to have moved back? Is the question. Which is... Well, it doesn't say he's there anymore. It does still... Well, and it doesn't say he's here. I don't know where he is. He could be anywhere. So let's go back to the rock. I don't know, I guess we'll check the area out. But I don't know if there's something else we need to do. Still have not used the eyes yet. I guess we still need to go back up and investigate the barrier. See if there's something we can do up there now. Oh, yep, here he is. Okay, so we were right. What? Are you a different boar? You're not the same one? Yellow robed squire. Yeah, you have to be like really precise with that. Get 'em, boys. Get him!
The intensity! This is good. You and I should explore that realm together.
What? What? How do you do that? I mean, that crack was easily big enough for us to fit through. How did he do it? Oh, we got a pig headgear. What does that do? For a short duration after using the gourd, moderately increases attack. Refraining from using the gourd for a relatively long duration moderately reduces attack on the contrary. That sounds terrible. I mean, maybe if it, like, greatly increased our attack, but if, like, the longer we go without needing to heal, it's gonna make us do worse and worse and worse. That sounds terrible. What the heck? Alright, hold on a second. Let me see here. Which one of these... Okay, so we could keep these boots just for the mana recovery. Do we have other ones that... Okay, performing light attack following Evanescence directly triggers the finisher of a light attack combo. Wait, what? What's Evanescence? Do we need the other pieces? Okay, Evanescence is one of the upgrades. Okay, so Evanescence is the one where we have to time it perfectly. Okay. So if we have these on and we do Evanescence, it directly triggers the finisher of a light attack combo. That sounds great. That sounds really good. If we can get it to work. What other unique ones do we have? It'd be this one. When health is low, slowly recover a small amount of health. If in water, the effect is enhanced. Should we just wear each one that has a unique effect on? Man, this would drop our defense a lot, though, if we did that. I never did. Okay, we need to look this up. Again, I'm assuming it means when we're at critical health, but it says on enemies at critical health. Because that could make this a really good mask. If once we get them down to low health, suddenly we get way more damage, so we can finish them off. Honestly, if that's how it works, this would have been a really good one to use when we were fighting the tiger. For the sage that we're fighting right now, we can't even get him into critical health. I'd like someone to say that precisely. Don't care for the way it looks, though. It's a tiny wolf mask. Just covers the front of our face. Oh, interesting. Okay, some people have said that you can actually tell when it's getting the bonus from the mask because it'll start to glow. I don't know. I mean, this could be really good if we could. I mean, as far as I could tell, I couldn't pause during the boss fight. If we could pause during the boss fight, we could switch to this. I'm kind of curious to try it now. All right, which one of these had? Oh yeah, this one. There. Now we're wearing all things that give each one an individual effect. Mix mash of a bunch of different armors. This one increases the critical hit chance of the Unveiling Strive of Cloud Step. Again, I'd rather have this unique effect. Moderately increase the damage of light attack combo finishers. Massively enhance water. Obviously, that doesn't help us here. But, yeah, we'd be giving up the critical hits chance. Ah, I gotta keep using it. Yeah, I'm curious to see how this works. This mask works in combat. We'll try it on some mobs. The yellow-robed squire. In silken robes that flutter bright along snouted Gwai with eyes alight. Drunk with joy, he sleeps on tombs forlorn. His spear and armor gleam like dawn. Is he just crazy? So is he the same boar that we just ended up fighting? Why did he make it sound like he was talking about like he didn't remember us, but then again he is crazy. He drinks a lot. Windley searing sun, a vast waste. A headless monk and a yellow-robed squire rested together under a withered tree. The monk plucked at the strings of his section, and his body swaying gently and fro. That's something we never ended up looking up. How do we say that? Is it sanction? Or have I been saying it right? The section. Well, according to this, it is Sanxian. But the problem is that a lot of times, like, I'll look at pronunciations, especially for the worst ones that come up, and then it's not right at all. Let me see. Oh my gosh, I cannot find anybody that's giving this a proper thing. I found some saying it is Sanshin. Okay. I found more saying it's Sanshin, which makes sense. But I wanted to make sure. Because, yeah, we had a couple that said Sanxian. But then I found some people actually saying, okay, this is the right way. Sanshin. Sanshin. The monk plucked the strings of his Sanshin, his body swaying gently and to and fro. Enough, said the squire, rousing himself. Let's have some peace. The monk's hand stilled. He edged away, then raised his hand to strum again. The squire hastily held out his drinking flask. Have a drink. With what mouth? I ain't got a head. Where is it? Didn't you hear the song? The monk answered himself. Gone. Someone stole it. You should have kept better watch on your head. The fault is your own. The monk turned away, making no answer. The squire drew a piece of gold from his robe and showed it to the monk. Though he had neither head nor eyes, the monk warned. Mind how ye swing about such a prize. Could have the thieves eyeing ye. The squire waved a hand. I don't have to worry. I'll come for you if it's filched. Me? You're the only one I've shown it to. If it's gone, you will be the culprit. The monk gave a dry chuckle, at a loss for words. Squire gestured toward the horizon. There's a gold aplenty there. Why should you covet a mere sheet from me? I ain't after your gold, but tell me, what gold lies there? You truly don't know? That was once a kingdom abundant with gold. Gold from the gilded Buddha statues, all stripped bare. Even the gold on Buddha statues, ye ain't a believer in karma then? Ha! All those golden Buddhas never brought them any favor. It is plain there is no such thing as karma. The monk fell silent. The squire sneered, tipped his flask, he found it empty, and then rose to his feet. I'm to await someone at the bidding of my brother. If you want more to drink, come find me. Okay, so he's not crazy. He's talking about his brother now. I guess they're both drunks. Maybe. He tucked the flask on his side. I'll go scrape off more gold and trade it for a better brew. Then we can drink our fill. The monk tried to stop him, so he played the sanction, singing a song of karmic justice. The squire paid him no mind. With a wave of a laugh, he strode away across the sands. The headless monk's heart weighed down with disquiet. The yellow-robed squire, however, went on his way, and the desert air rang along with the peals of his laughter. And we still have two more meditation spots. So obviously we have a little bit more exploring to go. It's actually nice. One of the meditation spots could be in here. But yeah, it is nice that we kind of have a general idea. Yeah, what was stopping us from going in before? Magic? I guess maybe that was supposed to be the idea, but it didn't seem like it before. It just seemed like we refused to go through. What's wrong?
Men in our time do not see the ancient moon, but this moon hath shone on men of yore. Behold! Be it the realm of sunset or the realm of gold, it's but an echo of the past. Legends speak of an ancient, colossal beetle in these sands. Whilst deep in slumber, it lay hidden beneath the earth's embrace. When awakened, it would devour all souls that crossed its path. Its shell, harder than stone, defied the strikes of common arms. It struck fear into traveling merchants and wider to neighboring realms. But a yellow-furred rat sensed the immense power emanating from the insect. He halted the beetle's havoc and harnessed it for his own ends. Overjoyed, the king named the rat Gwai, the royal sage, and built a shrine in his honor. The bound beetle was a perfect source of power, so the rat stayed. He seized the Tung monk using the new power, and battled with Sun Wukong upon the Yellowwind Ridge. The Gwai's formidable wings veiled the vast expanse of the sky. Were it not for Bodhisattva Lingji, Tung Monk's quest for the scriptures would have failed. Yet, stripped of the rat's protection, the kingdom was plunged into a state of ruin. The once lush Yellowwind Ridge now lies a desolate wasteland.
What? What just came at us? The wind? So we're gonna be fighting a beetle Gwai? Hmm. secret. Okay, this is the secret. Kingdom of Sahali. Sandgate Past.
Hold it! You traveler. Back to where you belong. I'll meet your end here.
Who are you?
I am the vanguard of the Yellow Wind King. I patrol this land by royal decree.
Oh.
A Yaoguai lurks in these sands, a scourge to the common folk. Our king seeks to subdue it. Commoners must not intrude.
You another tiger.
It'll be on my head. Any heedless fools trouble our king.
Well, I was wanting to test this on mobs, but I guess I'm going to be testing it on a boss instead. Okay.
You scorn my words? I'll have you served to the king's dinner!
Good start. That's a good start. Yeah, the duplicates take up so much mana. It's hard to decide whether or not they're worth it. I mean, they might be worth it against him. He's like... Because look at how much damage they are doing. They did the same thing to the guy on the bridge.
What's paid to all that stuff? Look!
Whoa, that would have killed us. Finish him off, grotesque rock monster. One more hit. Thank you.
Such fierce staff work. You wield grand might.
Thanks.
Brave soul, why not use this might to aid my king's good deed?
I love that we've come across like admirable foes twice now. We fought the boar, and then we fought this tiger who's like, all right, cool, cool. You're clearly a worthy and a good foe. Look at how big he is. He's a big dude. I'm so tiny by comparison. Okay, so I forgot to look at the mask to see if it was implicated, but it did feel like we were doing more damage towards the end. I also forgot to check to see whether or not I could pause. Okay, so we got the cat eye beads. Slightly increases critical hit chance. Does it? Upon successful hits with the light attack combo, moderately increases attack for a short period. That sounds good too, but I'm confused. Why isn't it telling me how much more... Oh, it's... Wait, what? Oh, I was reading the wrong thing. This is the critical hit chance that we already are using. I didn't realize it was telling me telling me out the top. So this just increases the light attack, or with the light attack combo, it increases attack for a short duration. But, like, does it stack? Yeah, does it stack? That's what I'd want to know. If, like, every single light attack combo increases attack for a short period, like it goes bump, 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 bump. That could be worth using, but it would be nice to know exactly how much. Let's see, does the wiki tell you? Tiger tally? Let's see what the wiki says. We need this kind of information already applied somewhere. Nope, nothing. Yeah, nobody's got any detailed information as far as how many points it goes up and how much of an attack increase does it do for that short period. I need the numbers. I need the numbers. Because otherwise we'll hold off. My king, I'll lead 50 Gwai soldiers to bring back that so-called pilgrim and serve him up as a garnish for your supper tonight. Alright, let's talk to him. Or should we read about him first? Yeah, we should have a journal entry for him now. Yes. Tiger Vanguard. It says, but it's Tiger Vanguard in quotes. So he's not the real Tiger Vanguard. We beat the real Tiger Vanguard. It's not slightly confusing or anything. Gathering strength with a mighty roar, transforming stones, launching surprise once more. A loyal general with a heart so bold, a noble fighter, lost in the age of old. The monk and his 2 disciples pressed on. Before half a day had passed, they came upon a towering peak, dire to behold. As they gazed upon it, there arose a tumult of wind, and from the mountainside leapt a tiger, dappled and fierce, its tail lashing in the wind. I am no common beast, it roared. I am the vanguard of the Yellow Wind King. By order of my liege, I patrol this range and seek out mortals to serve as side dishes for his brews. The Yao Guai closed in with a flurry of claws aimed at Baji's face. Wukong whipped out his staff with a shout. Take him! Baji rallied his courage, and the Yao Guai fell back in disarray. Panicked, it sloughed off its skin and draped it over a tiger-shaped rock. Loosed from its flesh, it transformed into a screaming gale and raced back to the mountain road. And there it found the Tang monk chanting his sutra. In a trice, the tiger seized the monk and bore him away on the wind. The tiger brought the monk to the mouth of a cave, and still the wind spoke to the guard. Tell this to our master. The Tiger Vanguard has captured a monk and awaits his pleasure at the gate. The guard rushed in to report. Out came 2 tiger cubs, who hailed the Vanguard as their father and made their courtesies. The older cub asked, "Where did you find this pale-faced monk?" The Vanguard laughed. "A stroke of luck. I was patrolling the mountain and chanced upon him." The younger cub, overjoyed, said, "Well done, father. Teach me how you did it someday." Even as they spoke, the master of the cave sent word. Bring him in. Along with his sons, the Tiger Vanguard presented the Tang monk before his master. My king, the Vanguard began, I am honored with your command to patrol the mountain. By chance, I came across a monk, none other than the Tang Emperor's sworn brother, Tripitaka. Tripitaka? Tripitaka? Bound for a journey to the west, to seek the scriptures, I seized him and now offer him to grace your table. The master, surprised, demanded the full tale. The Vanguard knelt to one side and recounted the fight. Hold, said the cave master, we do not eat him just yet. The Vanguard protested. My king, it is against our nature to refuse the food before us. But his master replied, "You do not understand. Eating him would be no great matter. But I fear the 2 disciples of his will come clamoring at our gate. It is safest to bind him to the windrest post in our rear garden. Wait 3 days or 5. If his disciples do not come to our gate, we will boil, steam, fry, or roast him at our leisure. There is no rush." The vanguard rejoiced. "Wise beyond measure, my king, wise indeed." The 2 young tigers followed their father out. The elder muttered, "Master has always devoured mortals without a second thought. There should be something he left unsaid." The younger added, "He seems almost afraid of that mortal." Their father snapped, "You know nothing of the powers of our master. Long seasons have I served him. How could he shrink before any other?" The brothers exchanged glances, but said no more. Scarcely half a day had passed when the master sent for them again. It was Sun Wukong challenging upon their gate. The tiger vanguard requested to face him, but the master demurred. "I fear you cannot prevail against him. You may well be wounded, and you must not then impute blame unto me." The vanguard's sons urged him to reconsider, but he paid them no heed. "Rest assured you, wait only until I return." The sons and their father. Talk to me, dude. Talk to me. I just read your entry.
Our king comes from Mount Lingshan. His kind heart seeks to end the place's suffering. The Yao Guai's skills run deep, yet with your help, our chances will be doubled.
Is that it?
The king is just ahead. With my meager skills, I cannot join you. Please, go aid him quickly. Truth be known, being a father of 2 little ones, my life is not mine to give. Worry not, the Yellowwing King is a noble disciple from Mount Lingshan. Go and meet him. A good karma awaits you there.
I like his look way better than the actual Tiger Vanguard. I think his blade is cool. I love his outfit. The Tiger Vanguard from the temple was just naked. He looks badass. I even think his model looks cooler too. He looks more tiger-like and less cartoony. Kingdom of Sahali. We didn't leave anything back in there, did we? We didn't really look around. Make sure we didn't leave something off to the side. Okay, doesn't look like it. You're done talking, right?
Worry not, the Yellowwing King is a noble disciple from Mount Lingshan.
It's like a whole new map, man. This place looks huge. Chapter 2 is seemingly a lot longer than Chapter 1. Who's that big guy? That looks like the big guy that we haven't killed yet. The sage. See the same one? And I don't even know where to begin going. So much space, so much ground to cover. Hey, a mine core. Is he gonna fight us if we go up there? It's next to a giant ass drum too. Let's go find out. If he's not the same dude, then who is he?
You bested my vanguard. Then you do indeed have skills. That Yao Guai must have some vessel that counters me. Even my Samadhi wind can't hurt it. There is only one way to draw out this Yao Guai. I'll sound the drums and it'll come forward. If you are willing, I ask you to seize its vessel at the right time. Then the Yao Guai will be mine.
Okay. I'm going to assume it's not the same. Just a very similar guy. Oh my gosh. And that's the bloody thing he keeps dropping on top of my head in that fight too. This is a giant ass beetle. Uban? I'm so confused. This can't be a coincidence. Him looking like that dude we've been fighting, the sage, and then him having a big beetle attack. Do I know you? Do I know you?
Here, at the western end of the world, each day the sun sets and boils the sea. The boiling hiss is sharp enough to ravage babies in their cradles. The people sound drums to counter the impact, but the drums draw this Yao Guai. The vessel this Yao Guai holds protects it from me. Your boldness in venturing here is clear. Aid me with this. It's right here, beneath us in the sands. Together, we shall rid the people of this wretched Yao Guai.
Okay. Is that it?
It's right here, beneath us in the sands. Together, we shall rid the people of this wretched Yao Guai.
Right. So should we just go down there and fight it? Does he have a giant jar on his back? A gourd, perhaps? I don't know if I'm ready for this giant beetle. I can't even defeat your counterpart. Alright, we're gonna test the pause. Because, yeah, if we can swap to the wolf mask mid-fight, that'd be very tempting. Alright, big guy. You're gonna murder me. You're gonna murder me. So, are they gonna fight with me?
What's the sound? The beetle's coming!
You see that? Gosh. Covered so much ground. Now let's see if our monkey duplicates can do good against him too. Not doing a ton. deal with him bursting out and crushing us again. Why aren't you down here helping me, you giant rat man? Okay, we can pause mid-fight. I mean, that's good to know. I wonder if this would be better. We could switch to this once we get him down low. Cannot switch weapons or armor in current status. Okay, so yeah, we can't quick do it. Is it because we were running? Nope. Okay. Well.
Move aside!
There you go. She's about to do it again. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Not cool, man.
Hiding like a coward again? I will make you come out.
Yeah. What? What? Oh no, he's having to hit the drums again? Doesn't like drums. Why doesn't he just keep playing the drums the whole time? Wait, what? Oh my god. Do we have to climb up there?
Now, seize the vessel!
Oh. Oh, hey, more Buddha eyes. We have a lot of those. I'm not happy about that.
I'll join you!
Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, he even has the same attack moves.
Such ferocity was unforeseen. My apologies.
Oh, come on. For real? Alright, we need to heal. Go! Faster! No! He's over there! He's crushing my buddy! Oh man, I'm not gonna do anything. He keeps reflecting our attacks. That was a waste. Going after him.
Do it
Nice.
now, young monkey!
I'm trying to get there. Oh no! I wasn't next to his head. Couldn't do it in time. I'm a failure. Crushed his hand. He doesn't need that hand. I hope we didn't need the other eye. We didn't get it. Nice. Dude. He's a badass. I wish we had cool finishing cutscenes against a bunch of the main bosses like that. Hmm.
On the folk's behalf, I thank you.
I mean, you honestly, it seemed like you did more than I did. I think you probably could have taken him on by yourself. But I guess maybe we helped because we sucked out the one eyeball? Yeah, we didn't get the other one, though. Does that mean we have 7 now? What happens with the fact that we didn't get the other one? Oh, we already teleported back. Oh yeah, his name's not Fubin, it's Fubin. Right? Didn't we find that out? Fubin? I abide by Buddha's decree, here to subdue the yellow wind Gwai. Wind Tamer. And a sky-piercing horn. What's the Wind Tamer? Upon activation, massively increases damage reduction for a short duration and grants immunity to strong winds. Highly effective against specific enemies. You mean like that bastard we keep fighting that looks like the dude that just helped us? Yeah, I guess this could help. Equipped effect slightly increases damage reduction. Okay, so upon activation it does massively increase damage reduction for a short duration, but is it only a short duration for granting immunity, or do we always have immunity once we put it on? I don't know, but that hopefully will help better. We have had no need for this one. Okay, that's good. Into the earth it burrows, through the sky it pierces. This singular horn of the beetle bestows its kind the ability to thrive anywhere. This can be used in crafting weapons. Yeah, so we have 2 different things that we can use to craft weapons now, but we don't have the option to craft any new weapons. Find iron sand. The sands have been smelt 9 times. They can be used in crafting weapons. They can be used in crafting armor. Cold iron leaves. Right. Okay, we killed Fubin. Fubin, the Yaogwai king. Armored strong with horns that rise, burrowing brings endless human cries. A Buddha's head, yet ominous it seems, one side a saint, the other a fiend. The kingdom of flowing sands, abundant with gold, marked the sun's daily demise. The sun, truest of fires, plunged into the western seas, and the waters boiled and hissed at its touch. Each dusk as the evening bell tolled, the king sent men into the ramparts, where they beat upon a great drum and sound clarion calls, thus neutralizing the noise of the seas, which would otherwise be sharp enough to ravage babies in their cradles. The drum, known as the drum of the setting sun, was a gift from the Buddha and granted peace to the common folk. In gratitude, they filled their land with golden statues of all those enlightened, and the place came to be known as the Buddhist land of gold. Yet as the years passed, the people's reverence for the Buddha grew to overshadow their regard for their secular ruler. This did not sit well with the king of the flowing sands. The chancellor, sensing this displeasure, petitioned for an end to Buddhism, and so the king decreed the razing of the temples, the banishment of monks, and even the change of the kingdom's name. Not long after, at dusk, when the great drum was struck, a monstrous insect erupted from the earth beyond the border. With terrible might, it ravaged the humble villages, leaving untold dead in its wake. From then on, the sound of the drum unfailingly drew from the Yaogwai from its den to wreak new ruin. The people declared this to be karmic retribution and the result of the king's impiety. The chastened king halted his suppression of the Buddhist faith and sent armies to slay the creature. Yet what hope had mortal men to prevail against a foe so mighty and dreadful? After a bitter struggle, they could only manage to frighten it back to its lair. Fortunately, there was an enlightened monk, yellow of hair and garb, passing through the land. This righteous soul could not bear to witness woe and injustice, and aided the armies in slaying the wicked insect. In gratitude, the king honored him with the title of royal sage, and the monk resided in the kingdom for several years. In time, the royal sage took his leave and resumed his wanderings. Word came that Bodhisattva, well pleased by his worthy deed, had taken him as a disciple. He then founded his temple in Yellowwind Ridge. See how the world favors virtue, the king often remarked. So, yeah, how... Oh, look, we have an entry for Bodhisattva Lingji. Yeah, I'm still not totally clear on how he and Fubin relate to this other guy that we're fighting, the sage. Are they the same person? I don't know. All right, let's read about Bodhisattva Lingji. From the emptiness, desires arise, bringing strife. From compassion, lust grows, vast as life. Past joys turn to future regrets. Cleanse the heart, let go, as the wind sets. The reasons behind Bodhisattva Lingji's beheading were widely debated. Tiger Vanguard put it this way. Wait, was that supposed to be his head? I thought there was another Buddha head. Is it the same? Anyway, Tiger Vanguard put it this way. How could we, mere followers, dare to discuss the master's affairs? However, I once heard my father mention that our master despised the Bodhisattva of some sort. They called a master-disciple relationship. To me, it was more about merely seeking protection. Being a Yao Guai, you got to be pragmatic. Immortals and Buddhas don't show mercy. It's all about mutual benefit. The King of Flowing Sand seems to know more details. Years ago, when Master helped my humble kingdom avert disasters, I caught a glimpse of the big beetle. It had a Buddha head on its back, identical to the one Master beheaded. Okay, so it is. It is the same. Right? Right. Wait, where was I? Right here. Alas, everyone in my kingdom turned into rats later. Master said it was a calamity he brought upon us and left with his followers. I know he didn't want to leave. He always wanted Yao Guais to live dignified lives. The second prince was terse. Master, not bad. The Bodhisattva deserved it. Ma Tianba, passing through, sighed and said, an oil-stealing rat climbs high only if someone sets up a ladder. The Yellow Wind Sage had only one comment about the matter. Those who bring disaster upon others will have disaster brought upon themselves. If not by me, then by someone else. Yeah, I'm not super clear on it. So, yeah, we have the Yellow Wind Sage, which I'm assuming is the same dude. But why the difference in the fights here? Alright, let's see if somebody clarified this or not. Yeah, okay, so I don't know. This honestly doesn't answer much. So it does, so we're kind of traveling through time again, just like we did in the first secret area. But it's weird looking at it as a flashback. Is the idea that we were basically playing the role of Sun Wukong in the past, helping the sage defeat the beetle? Isn't that kind of sad that we would be fighting him now then? And then And if the sage defeated the beetle in the past, did he just take the beetle's carcass? And now he's using the beetle's body as a weapon? Yeah. Okay, so I guess we can assume that, yeah, each time we've done the secret areas, we're almost kind of looking and acting out a vision of Sun Wukong. I mean, I don't really understand how we're able to obtain items, but then again, I guess it's magic, right? It's magic. Because we did obtain an item from that, and the other place for that matter. Well, we don't really have anywhere else to go now. At least I don't think so. Hold on. Don't we still have 2? Where have we missed? Yeah, we still have 2 more meditation spots. Did we miss a meditation spot in that area? Yeah, let's make sure we didn't miss one back there. What ones do we have here? So we found one in the ravine, rock clash platform. Crouch Tiger Temple. Okay, that was the Deadwood. That was where we just were. We found one in the grotto. Alright, we're gonna look at a guide, because I don't know whether or not we just simply missed some. Okay, there were 2 in the Fright Cliff. We got both of them. We got the temple. Okay, there was one in the cellar that we must have missed. Oh, shoot. I think there was one in the Kingdom of Sahali. Alright, we're gonna have to travel back to those spots. Okay, then if that is true, that means we may not have anywhere else to go. We just have to kill this boss at this point. I think. And I honestly don't know whether or not we can do it. We'll see whether or not this item makes a decent distance. Oh, we got new armor now. What? We got Fubin armor? This completely transforms us. We don't even look like a monkey anymore. Okay, for the bonuses, upon taking medicines, grants considerable focus, moderately increases the duration of all medicinal effects. Don't know how I feel about that. We need 4 pieces for this. But yet, we don't have a chess piece? Huh. Are we supposed to find the chess piece? Do we already have the chess piece? Yeah, I'm lost. We need 4 pieces to get that bonus. And it's not available to us. Okay. It's a unique chess piece, I guess, that you have to find. You can't build it. It's weird having the other pieces available to build, and then we gotta find that one still. And still no new weapon. We got all these freaking weapon We got at least two weapon pieces. We just don't have access to them yet. Wonder when we get them. Alright, let's go try to find... We missed a meditation spot somewhere around here. I wonder if it was just over on the other side. Yeah, we probably should have wandered a bit more before going up there to talk to him. We never came over here. So it makes me wonder if it's over here somewhere. There's a whole bunch of stuff over here. An empty chest. That's sad. Yep, there it is. There it is. Sure we're not missing anything else. How much of this area can we explore? I'm guessing not much else, because once we go past this point, it's pretty much an arena, right? It'd be cool if we could explore those buildings. Look at that giant statue. Okay. What happens if we try to go down here again? Nothing? Don't know if there's any reason to be coming over here. I definitely did not move around too much during this. This is a huge arena. This is like one of those times where you feel like you need something like a torrent, a horse that we can get on. Sand tech looks pretty good. Kind of makes me wonder if we're going to go to a winter area at some point. Have the same type of effect. For the snow. Alright, I don't think anything's out over here. I think we're just wasting time. We really need fast travel. Which there is, but we need fast travel. I need to be able to teleport back to the shrine. I like this zoomed out camera. Has this happened for other bosses, or is this the only one? Oh my gosh, how do we get back? How do we get back? Can we get back up going this way? Pick up. Where's our shrine? Where is it? I'm lost. Oh, bloody hell, we'll just go in here. Seriously, where is it? Wasn't it right outside? Oh, it's right there. I need these to sparkle. Alright, I'm assuming there's nothing else. A lot of area we can explore in this area, but I don't think there's a need to. Okay, so the cellar at a meditation point that we apparently ran by and didn't get? How's that possible, man? How is that possible? I kind of want to redistribute these. I'd be keen on more.
Is the way to make golden pills. What say you, brave one?
We only have 2 at this point, but yeah, I'm wondering if the health is not worth the bump. More mana and more defense sounds better to me.
Your chi clarified anew, and entrails restored true.
Honestly, I wonder if just putting nothing but defense on would be really good. Reducing the damage? I don't know how much of a massive difference it makes. I mean, more stamina, or more mana would definitely be good. Increase the maximum mana, but I don't know how much more we would need to be using. Like, would we need to, like, have at least 60? We could get 60. And that would put us at 300 mana. But I'm tempted to just put it all on defense. Because this would be a lot of defense extra. 60 extra defense. At least 40 more than we had before.
From yin and yang, 5 elements emerge. Each nature inherits its unique creation. Each form embodies a universe.
Alright, where is this meditation spot that we missed? It's not by him, is it? Doesn't look like it. Okay. It's not there. It's not a meditation point we're supposed to get, like, elsewhere, is it? Alright, I'm lost. Hold on. These are completely different places. Let's see. Alright, there he is. He's such a badass, and he was so nice to us before. Why did he turn into such a jerk? Can't go up there. Oh wait, no, we still have the sands, right? Wait, how did we not meditate here? Did we just talk to him? We've meditated here before, haven't we? Am I losing my mind? It says we haven't. How is that possible? We came here. Did I just talk to him and I didn't meditate? I guess not. Alright, well, we got all the meditation spots. Got all the meditation spots that we should not have had any missed. Especially that one. We barely talked to the guy there. Alright. Well, we don't have any medicines on us. We have the big head, but we're using that for basically defense, and that's it. We've got the wind defense now. I wonder if we should avoid using our duplicates. They've been really good in other boss fights, but they don't seem to do much for him, and I'm wondering if it's just a waste of mana. Then maybe we should just keep our mana for our other attacks. Perhaps. Perhaps.
A skinny wretch like you has come far enough!
I forgot we need to try doing the, we need to try timing the mobilize. I keep forgetting. Ah, I canceled it. What a waste. Alright, we need to try to time it on the attack. Oh, I tried. And it canceled it, man. And so it just ended up being a waste. Oh, that's so upsetting.
Wind may be capable. My trident is not!
Ah, don't go far away from me. Hey, hey, come on. We got to knock him down. Uh-oh. Not good. Oh, I'm stuck over here. Come on now. Ah, you bastard. Oh, come on, man. I wasted it again. Oh, come on. I'm dead, aren't I? Oh my gosh, I'm not. Okay, I guess he doesn't do that always at the end. I got it. Oh, I'm so upset, man. I've tried timing it twice. It just ended up getting canceled instead. I don't know how to time it right. Dang it. Yeah, I like not using the duplicates. Even with the duplicates, we never got it that far down. The duplicates just use too much mana, and they don't do enough damage to them. Should we create more potions? No, we can only make 2 of this. We gotta go pick up more Jade Lotus. I guess we could buy it.
A skinny wretch like you has come far enough!
Alright, come on. I have no idea if I timed that right or not.
Wind may be tameable. My trident is not!
No, I didn't realize that stunned him for a long period of time. That's great. Uh-oh. Need to get out of here. Go! Get him! Get him! Go! No! No! Oh no, got it. Stop hiding in the wind. Oh, come on, dude.
They will never forgive! So be it! Come!
getting picked up by tornadoes. Oh, shoot. No! Ah, such a waste. Such a waste. Oh no! We got picked up by the tornado again! Come on, dude. Dang it, man. I don't like this tornado. Yeah, that was the best one we done, but yeah, like when you get down to like not like having any more mana, it's tough as hell. All right, should we bump the middle one? Let's see, this is what we need. Assuming that we can actually do the dodges, that's the thing. You're losing defense. Help us with the mobilization. Could try that. I want to keep this if it is going to give us that bonus towards the end. That's the thing. It can make or break if we get to the end. We got him close. I don't know what critical is, but yeah. We'd have to give up this mask if we wanted to get that top bonus for that. That's a tough call. See, that's the thing, man. We haven't been able to do the Evanescence, I don't think. I've had a lot of trouble trying to do it, and we've just wasted it. And I don't even know if it's worth trying to waste it and then have it be, like, not used at all. It's really tough to say. Let's try to get the damage bonus from those two.
A skinny wretch like you has come far enough.
That's a good start. Oh, that's a great start. Wait, did that count? I don't think so. I'm assuming it's going to be, like, visually different.
My wind may be tameable. My trident is not.
Oh, you made me waste it, you son of a dick.
Who in all the realms can withstand his power?
Got it. Oh my gosh. You got hit by everything. Yeah, I don't care, I don't care. Wasted, wasted, wasted. Yeah, we're doing terrible. And we wasted that. Yeah, let's just start over. We're out of those medicines, though. Unless we try to go buy them. Can we buy them from him? Or does he just brew medicines? We saw we could buy them from somewhere. Let's see.
Mine eyes doth see the Dell from the confines of my abode.
Store. Buy. You don't have any. Alright, so he doesn't have any that we can buy.
Greeting, brave one.
Yeah, he can just make them for us. It's pretty much the same thing. I could have sworn there was somebody. There was a store somewhere that we were able to buy them or buy the ingredients. Where are there other stores? It's not. I don't remember what he has. Let's go find out. Am I going the right way? Nope. I got it. It'd be nice if it was right next to him. Is it right next to him? Alright, it's not that far away. But it would be nice if they had the shrines are right next to the shops. Like the other one. Hey, buddy. What do you got? I don't remember. Upgrade gourds. Oh shoot, I forgot about this. That's what we want this for. Increases gourd uses. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you need a fine
We need
gourd
2
to
of them
drink
for the
from.
next upgrade?
I'll
Come
fetch you a
on.
fitting one.
Come on. Oh, wait, what? Oh man, so we're limited on these. It needs 5 to upgrade this one? So this increases the number of slots for soaks. That's kind of cool. Does it increase anything else? Reduce the amount of health recovered from using the gourd, but enhances the effect of continuous recovery. Interesting. I wish it would tell me what it was. So I'm assuming it'll drop down to like 15%? Wait a minute. I mean, it depends on how much the effect of continuous recovery is. Like, it's the slowly recovering, it would have to be more, like considerably more than the instant. So if it dropped from like 20% to 15%, at the bare minimum, it would need to do the slow recovery to 35%, which would give you a 5% bonus. This costs 5 Bloody Awaken wine. This one we can upgrade twice. It makes me wonder if it'd be better. It would be better. Because right now, well, it depends. Alright, we need to look this up. This is super annoying that it doesn't tell you how much it's going to recover. Because right now we're getting 45% from the lamb brew. But if we can upgrade this... But I don't know if we can upgrade this twice. I say that, we'll probably only be able to upgrade it once. The next one's probably going to want 2. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. They really need to tweak this so it tells you what each subsequent upgrade is going to do. There's no way for you to know how much the next upgrades are going to be and how much it's actually upgrading at the time. Sorry, I'm reading about the different gourds. Whether it's not, it's worth doing like coconut wine. Again, I wish there needs to be, let's see, there's got to be a page for it that tells you what all the upgrades are. Let's see. Okay. So yeah, each sip restores 33%. Yes, that's fine. Although we had already upgraded it once. So what did the first upgrade do? Oh my gosh, man. We really need people updating these info sites because they're useless. They basically tell you the same information that's already in front of you on the screen, making it completely useless. Um, okay, so level 2 only changes it from 33 to 36%. Now, the third upgrade does only cost 1. That's what I wanted to know. Now, if it's only going up 3% per, which means it's possibly it would only go up to 39%, it's hard to say if that's worth it over the other one, because the other one does, this one does 45% total health. It instantly recovers 20%, and then it slowly recovers 25. I'm assuming, am I wrong? Am I reading this wrong? Surely it's not 20% and then an additional 5%. I'm assuming it means it instantly heals 20%, and then additionally it slowly recovers an additional 25%. which makes it seem like the better one to use. And I mean, I guess until you can get this up. If you could keep upgrading this all the way, eventually this would probably be the better one to use. Even this website is useless. They're like, for example, the first upgrade goes from 33 to 36. Okay, well, what's the rest, Mr. Guide Site? Yeah, this was horribly explained. I think the game's just too early. Too early. People don't have the info. I wonder if this is stuff that we could revert to. I have no idea. We do have that other gourd, but we already upgraded the normal one. I mean, it's not even showing me the other one, so I'm assuming the other one can't be upgraded at all. Alright, he doesn't have anything we can buy either, sadly. But I am glad I came here. Huh. Yeah, how many heals do we have on this one?
Down a few mouthfuls in one go.
Where can you see that information? I mean, I could test it right now, I guess. Sit down and test it. I'm missing some right now. Because we just upgraded the gourd. The gourd should be dictating how many we can drink. I would think. Alright, hold on. Let's start over from the beginning. I'm assuming we already used one. Alright, so we have full, so 1, 2. There's gotta be somewhere I can see these numbers, right? Why can't I see the numbers? Oh, I see them right there. Okay, 6. We've got 6 right now. So we did 2. Let's just double check, make sure it's not broken. 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay, yeah, we definitely have 6. So I'm gonna assume that doesn't matter. It's 6, 6. So no matter what, even if we upgraded the wine on the coconut, we'd only go up to 36, possibly 39%. See, the Trailblazer, Wait. The Trailblazer has the bonus of when the gourd is full, the first sip replenishes 2 full health. Right. So what's the difference between these two gourds? Other than the fact that we have an extra healing. Technically speaking, I wonder if one full heal is better than having the extra heal over here. Hmm. I don't know. And we definitely can't upgrade this one, I don't think. I thought this one was just an appearance thing. So we're still getting the benefit of the lamb brew. Yeah, see, so it's still this one. So 7 on the next upgrade, 8, and then 9? So I'm assuming we could get up to 9 heals. 7, 8, 9. It's gotta be, right? See, I need to know what this upgrade is. I need to know if it's worth waiting and saving up to 5 and upgrade this. I need to know what the overall total number is. If it's just a 5% difference, it might not be worth it. It might be worth it more to save all your points and just simply upgrade this. Ugh. Oh, I finally found some information beyond. Okay, so the coconut wine, I think when we upgrade it to the next one, it actually bumps it up to 40%? Unless this website is busted. And then apparently it can be upgraded to eventually 10-year-old coconut wine, but I guess who's ever doing this site hasn't gotten that far yet. Because there's no information on what 10-year-old wine does. Like what the effect is. Okay, and the fact that these are all percentage based mean there is a benefit to increasing your maximum health. So I was wrong on that regard. It would be worth bumping your health as much more.
It can lead to success.
And I do wonder how the amount of health you have weighs against how much defense you have. Because obviously we could potentially increase our health way, way, way more. And our heals would go further. Again, though, I'm curious whether or not it's worth doing this one, which gives the full health. And then we have 4, and then we would have 4 lamb brews left after that. We could try it. See if it makes a difference. I mean, honestly, it's bad that we hadn't been using it this whole time. Because we only just now upgraded this normal gourd to 6. Yeah. Oh well. Alright. We're just going to keep the defense for now. I was seeing if anybody had any genuine tests between defense and versus health. Fortunately, not too many tests. But honestly, I mean, it seems to indicate that defense is better against bosses with higher damage. Which, I mean, if that's true, it could become a nuisance when you're fighting, you know, normal enemies. But I still would rather have the best possible chances against the bosses. Alright, do we only have the 2 shops right now? We have him. And we have him. I don't remember though. Did he have anything else worth buying? Did he have mats that we could buy? I don't know. I don't know. Wait, what? Why does this make sense? Is this actually closer? Alright, we'll assume so. Let's just keep going this way. See, this is definitely a problem. If you've got stores, you can't be putting enemies in the way. At least this guy doesn't attack you anymore.
Rarest stuff to see. Guaranteed to please.
Alright, he does not have any mats. He still has this Gold Ridge beast that I'm very curious about. I mean, I still feel like this is something we should buy. It's got to be something that we're going to run into that we can trade for. To somebody. Let me just see. That's stupid. That's so unfortunate. People are saying, well, it makes me wonder, like, can you get this item from somewhere else? People are saying this is literally just an item to be sold. And so you're just buying it from him for, like, a premium. But in reality, you would just end up reselling it. That's so silly. But yeah, then it makes me wonder about this, too. Like, is this something you can get somewhere else? I mean, honestly, it doesn't sound that great to me. But who knows? I don't know. It depends on how much extra will. It just says slightly increases will. So what are we talking, like a 5% bump? It's hard to say if that's worth it.
Make sure you fetch more
For
will
12,800 to begin with. I wonder if that means he scammed me from the other 2 items. Like, maybe we could have gotten those somewhere else, too. It's possible. Alright. Alright, let's head back. It's hard to say if anything else is going to help us. Well, I wanted to get more potions. We're out of outside, but unfortunately, this is going to, like, bring me back to Bloodborne, where we had to go travel around and try to find the right crafting ingredients. Where am I going? Cellar. And I don't want to do that. We know where they are. We know where we can get more of the ingredients that we need. We'd have to go to the Bamboo Grove, and we'd have to go back to the Forest of the Wolves. And we could get more ingredients. We do have one more Tiger Subduing Pellet. But I'd rather have the damage reduction potion. Alright, so we're trying this gourd to see if it's worth having that extra bump in health. But we'd have to use it sparingly, so that first drink really is worth it.
How dare you come back? Why do you have to come back?
Shoot, the rest of the veil on.
Quintin, how is it yours to use?
Oh, he did it again! Oh, doggone it. Wasted our damn bonus. Ah, no, stop it. Don't do that. No. Oh, dang it. I was gonna heal. I was gonna use that first heal right there. Alright, we're gonna have to, like, after that move, we gotta assume he's gonna back off every time. So we can't try to waste that move right then and there.
A skinny wretch like you has come far enough! My wind may be tameable. My trident is
burst health. Ah, come on. How did that quick count? Oh, what? Wow. Oh, I didn't stagger him. No! Stop. Stop running away. Oh, that's such bullshit. Ah, we're screwed. Ah! Why am I knocking back? Ah, such a waste. I think we should switch back. So screwed. We're dead. Ah, that's it. Man, we barely got him down past the halfway point. That piece we picked up definitely makes a huge difference. Got 3 sparks. Question is, what do we want to bump? We can get more health. These only cost 1. Heavy attacks that cost focus point deals additional damage to the enemy based on their remaining health. Hmm. Alright, a lot of people don't seem to know how much of a difference or what kind of attack numbers go into this. I mean, we could always respec some of this stuff if we really needed to. We have some points. Like, for example, we have some points in Pluck of Many right now. But we're not using him. We're not using them at all during this fight. We could also try switching back to the fire. We've been using the one guy because he can't be killed, but maybe let's... Oh wait, store, buy. Ah, here they are. I was busy looking for individual stores, but here they actually are. Huh. Yeah, so we could buy the ingredients. We could also apparently buy mind cores. It'd be worth buying more mind cores. we could put on some more defense. Tempting. I might. So yeah, we needed these. And then we needed... I don't think... Unfortunately, he does not have the other ingredient that we need. We'd have to actually go back to the snake trail to create it, I think. Yeah, we need the snake head mushrooms, which we can't buy from here. Yeah, I mean, should we just load up more defense? Might be worth it. It's hard to say. Honestly, I just feel like we need to do more damage.
Golden pills. What say you, brave one?
We need some of these that increase our damage, man.
From yin and yang, 5 seek from without to craft.
Oh yeah, we were gonna try to use the. We're gonna try to go back to the this stance. And did we want to do health? Got 2 more points for health. Oh yeah, I wanted to see how much it was actually gonna do. Okay, so we're at 460 health. Let's see how much these actually do. Alright, 10 points per. Yeah, let's do it. Let's get the other one too. Fortunately, we need one more spark if we were going to do defense. Critical hit chance? Sure, why not? Alright, that puts us at 11% critical hit chance. If we could hit those numbers, which is where we really need them. Gonna have to try to be careful with our dodges. And we should have sat down. Yeah, I'm sure we'll get it here soon.
How dare you come back? Why do you have to come back?
Come on. That is not worth it.
My wind may be tameable. My trident is not.
Oh, did I do it again? Oh.
The realms can withstand its power.
Dang it. Oh, come on, man. Cheapest attack. Dang it. Why am I blocked here? I hate it. They're just making the damn arena smaller and smaller. It's not cool, man. Oh no! Because it switches it to the freaking beetle. Sucks. Yeah, we're dead. Oh, that drives me crazy, man. Why? Why does it make it so you can't attack him when the beetle is coming down? If you want to keep attacking him, it should let you. Sad day. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, so we waste that attack. If we could have hit him, we probably could have even dodged the beetle, too. Right at the right moment. You know... okay, so basically the gourd right now is... No, it is still technically better on 5. Because 2 heals on the other gourd would be 90%. But this is giving us at least 100%. So it's pretty much the same thing. As long as we use it at the bitter end.
A skinny wretch like you has come far enough!
Jump!
Wind takes was it yours to use?
Ah, no! Oh, we got him, we got him, we got him. I thought he jumped too far away. And we're out of stamina, that sucks. Oh, you avoided it. Oh, he's too far away. Come on. Come on, baby. Almost there. Come on. Ah, no. Nice. Excellent. Man. I don't know if I could have asked for a better round.
You stole Erlang's spell and snatched the great sage's relic. You even took your master's heed. Just for a short reign over this barren valley.
Oh my gosh, what? It's gigantic. It's his head. We got his head back. He's the Bodhisattva? What is it called again? Bodhisattva.
Amitabha. I am Bodhisattva Lingji of New Mount
He said
Sumeru,
Boda. Bodhisattva. That's
the
how we
warden
first
of
pronounced
this
it.
rat.
I'm
After
lost.
the great sage's passing, his sixth senses were scattered across the mortal realm. This thieving rat chanced upon one of them, yet hindered by his meager might, he could not absorb its power. Thus he schemed with wicked intent. A victim of his deceit, I had my head taken by him. The sense requires such a grand container to release its power. I should bear the blame for his reign of havoc upon this ridge again. Through your valor and sagacity, order has been restored. You are the sole worthy one to keep it.
That's crazy.
Please, keep it secure in my stead.
this is a different animation style. Cool. Gosh, turning to a lady. No, what? Crap. Is she like a werewolf? Or a werefox? No, what? He dreamt the whole thing? That would suck. Oh, what? Did he kill it? Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Did he figure the dream was a bad omen or something? He's like, I'm not letting that happen.
Men, beasts, Buddhas, Yaoguais. Each of them bears a distinct root from birth, superior and inferior. None should disturb what's decided. Am I right, Sun Wukong?
All right.
With the wind and sand you've endured here, did you reach the Forgotten Kingdom at the end of the land? Did you find the clash of stones and the fall of Tiger's acolyte? If you shut your ears and heed only your inner murmur, I fear the more you yearn for flawless endings, the further you'll stray from the path. Rats and cats, neither grasped their destiny, and yet neither admitted it. Listen closely, young one. Their complaints ride upon the wind.
All right. 2 relics. 2 relics down. Is that how much will I have left? Or did we gain that? That's all the will I have left, and I spent a lot. View the power of Samadhi Wind. This can be used in crafting weapons. Let's explore.
Spared him, punished him, avoided him, eluded him. Master's grace taught, disciples' plot sought. His golden long staff meant nothing once mortal compassions took root. Bodhisattvas too could fall in this way.
How did he pronounce it? Gotta pull that back. I feel like I'm getting very conflicting pronunciations. I'm getting a lot of conflicting pronunciations for a lot of the words in this game. Here, I'm gonna actually rewind it and listen to him say it too. Because the actual dude said it differently than the pronunciations I found online for like Journey into the West. And then I feel like he just pronounced it different as well. Well, this narrator sounds like the way that we heard it. Oops. Bada. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind at this point. Now it's not showing me anything here. Bodhisattva. Yeah, that's pretty much how he just said it. Bodhisattva. But I could have sworn, I guess I could have rewound the stream too. The guy, when he actually, when Bodhisattva recovered his head, it sounded like he called it Bodhisattva, which is how we were pronouncing it Bod at the beginning. But then, yeah, every reference I could find for like Journey into the West was saying Bodhisattva. We'll just assume that is still the case. All right, let's continue looking at this tapestry.
No wind wrought such destruction here. The Samadhi wind brought only malice here. Vajras and Arhats before the yellow wind shivered. Mounts of bodhisattvas, a lion scion and an elephant white, in fear quivered. A wicked Yaoguai of fierce might followed a discerning master. It was his blessing, but also became his curse. They could have put their belief in anything, yet they chose a Yaoguai. Those who deny the rules must suffer the wrath. On a white deer or a green bull the celestial courtiers mount. On a cyan lion or a white elephant the bodhisattvas ride. This great beetle, too, could be someone's mount.
If we could have had him as a mount, that would be great. We ran up him, stole his Buddha eyes. Which, I still don't think we've done anything with the Buddha eyes. I don't know what we're supposed to do with them. I'm wondering if I missed it. Man, did we cover all ground on Chapter 2? Did we actually get everything? I'm curious about that. Actually, let me check real quick. Let me look at a list of bosses for Chapter 2 and see if we missed any. So, let's see. Sandgate, village area, we had the first and second Rat Prince, the Rat King, the Earth Wolf, and the Frog Lang Li Gu Ba. Okay, I think that was all of them. Then we killed the Mother of Stones, the Stone Vanguard, the Tiger Vanguard, the Tiger's Acolyte, the Gorai Taoist, and Yellowwind Sage. Man, Yellowwind Sage. Man, I don't know who was harder. Both Yellowwind Sage and the Tiger Vanguard were super difficult. Very, very difficult. I don't know though. I might. That's tough. That is tough. I almost want to put them on equal footing in terms of difficulty. It'd be more interesting if I could try to re-attack, like refight Tiger Vanguard now and compare with my current character, with our current upgrades. Maybe the Tiger Vanguard would be easier now, meaning that the Yellowwind Sage is technically harder. That's entirely possible. Then we had the, in quotes, Tiger Vanguard and Fubin. Okay, so yeah, I think that was everybody. Fubin. Alright. Anything else to look at on here? I think we looked at everything. I think there was just 4. 3 over here and 1 over to the left. Doesn't look like there's anything else. Alright. Oh, we can switch between the pages too. That's nice. It'd be cool if we could reactivate these. Doesn't seem like we can though. Once we've looked at them, that's it. Now, do we need to do next chapter? Or if we quit out right now? Like, I wonder if, like, the next stream we could just start the next chapter. Because there's going to be a cutscene or something, right? And then, if chapter 3 starts the same way chapter 2 did, we're not even going to have, like, a shrine at the very beginning either. So we might just leave it here. We might just leave it here. Alright, that was a really, really long stream. Really long stream. Chapter 2 was great. Really, really good. I mean, I was already enthralled with the game in Chapter 1, but Chapter 2 really expanded on it. Huge map. Lots of different ways to go. Very cool, very difficult bosses to fight. I'm excited to see what's next in Chapter 3 now. But yeah, we're gonna leave it here, and then we will come back to start Chapter 3. Chapter 2 was really long. I don't know how long it's supposed to be for most people, but it took a really long time for us. Granted, we did try to cover all ground in Chapter 2. We found, I think, every enemy type, every collectible, and we fought all the bosses and all of that. But man, it took a long time. It was way, way longer for me to finish Chapter 2 than it was for Chapter 1. So I'm also curious about, like, length time for future chapters, too. Which we'll find out. We should be back on Friday to continue Black Myth Wukong. And we'll play Chapter 3 then. I don't know whether or not we're going to finish it. If it's as long as Chapter 2, we're not going to finish it in one stream. Because, shoot, man, we played a long time today, and this was technically the second half of Chapter 2 for us. Which is crazy. Yeah, this was a super, super long stream. But thank you for tuning in, guys. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't yet already. I very, very much appreciate it. Subscribe if you would like to be notified of future streams. And if you are watching this at a later time, thank you for taking the time to do so. And until next, Friday? I said Friday, right? Until Friday, everybody sleep well, be well, stay chill, stay relaxed, and I hope to see you then. Good night, and goodbye.